Good afternoon. Welcome to Wire track announcer John G. Dooley alongside the one and the only, the incomparable Rachel McLaughlin. Great day on tap here today. We've got 10 races, a couple of quarter horse dashes, and 2 handicaps. Looking forward to the running of the, today we got the Shelby County and the William Henry Harrison handicaps, Rachel.
Woo! And how wide open is that filly and mare race? And then Mr. Chaos, a heavy favorite in there, but some really nice horses in the 8th race as well. So we'll talk about those in a little bit. But this is a wonderful day. There's a little bit of a threat of rain, but I think that it'll hold off and we'll be fine. There's only 2 turf races as well. So I had somebody ask me, but there's no turf because there's only 2 guys. You can't do a pick 3 with just 2 races.
Yeah, glad you pointed that out because looking over the entries for today, certainly looking forward to those featured handicaps on today's card and a couple of quarter horse dashes, as I mentioned, to wrap up a 10 race program. But as Rachel just said, with only a couple of races carded for the turf course, again, we're staying weather alert today, but there'll be no $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3 because we only have 2. But with that said, at this hour, as we get closer to the 2:10 opener, we are fast and firm. Turf rail this week set at 24 feet. And again, we're keeping our eyes on the forecast, and maybe now's a good time. Why don't we check in with Todd Clausen at WRTV6 and see what Todd has to say. TK?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, unfortunately, John and Rachel, we do have some thunderstorms in the forecast here as we work our way throughout the afternoon hours. Hopefully, most of them will hold off until after most of the races conclude, but the rain chances will be with us throughout the afternoon and evening hours. It's a line of storms, and it'll go through fairly quickly, but with it could be some heavy rainfall and maybe some really gusty winds. We'll target the Shelbyville area for the potential of the storms really between about 4 and 6 o'clock this evening, at least the main line of storms. There could be some isolated downpours before that, but some of those storms could contain some gusty winds as well. So again, just be a little weather aware this afternoon with temperatures that'll be topping off in the 80s, and then as those storms move in, falling back down into the 70s.
You know, Todd, once IDOT finishes
Todd,
that
you're in the
465
doghouse.
South detour that Brian and I have to take, which took me almost 45 minutes to get back downtown yesterday, and now the threat of storms on that route, 465 South, IDOT.
Sounds like
They
he's
need to
not
finish
going to
this
be
project in less
buying
than
me any
21
beer
days.
tonight.
I didn't say that. Let's not go that far. But fast and firm at this hour. And again, a couple of nice races on tap today with those handicaps. As we mentioned, the Shelby County and the William Henry Harrison handicaps. There are the premier races on today's 10-race program. But a couple of winners yesterday for Evan Roman.
Yeah.
First timer with us here in central Indiana, riding at Horseshoe Indianapolis. By the way, really quick, John Herron. His horse,
John Herron.
I'm Wide Awake, won the 2nd race at Churchill's
Yeah.
race in a minute 9.05 seconds.
What?
Yeah, Carlos Barbosa.
How? What was
John
the?
Herron.
Was it 5?
It was the 2nd race. But
No, I mean,
might
what
have been
was
like-
the distance?
I think it was 6 per
No, it was not. Oh my gosh.
They went fast.
Gotta put that in
I'm
the
gonna
stable,
double
man.
check, but
Yeah, we need to double
I'm
check.
wide awake.
Was there a clocking error?
Nice winners yesterday. Sturgeon Moon, if we go back in time
Yeah.
to yesterday's card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, mentioning a couple of winners for Evan Roman. And this newcomer for Larry Best's, the OXO Equine, trainer Polo Lobo. It was one of Evan's 2 winners, and these were both daughters of Instagram making their debuts.
I know, 2
Yeah,
of them.
it was Streaking and Sturgeon Moon. But you know what? You mentioned this filly, too, in the pre-race.
Yeah, I did.
Sturgeon Moon, from paddock to post to winning here by a couple of lengths.
Classy.
She was absolutely professional.
I did
What a-
not see
what a
one-
good-looking filly.
I know, and honestly, when they had her tucked in, that was that race, right? She had her tucked in
she
the
was-
stall, and I started. So I got a little nervous because I was like, why do they have her tucked back there like that? Because usually when they do, but they were just, obviously getting her ready. But wow, she walked out of there like it was her 12th race. So very impressive, and definitely looking forward to what she'll do in the future.
Yeah, she, daughter of Instagram, and she looked like a docile filly in the paddock.
Yeah,
and then she came on
she
the
was
track.
chilling.
Well, she came on the track and she started swishing her tail, and then of course when it came to game time, she just a nice professional win there. So yeah, looking forward to seeing her next time out for those connections, including trainer Polo Lobo. And then a couple races later, riding for, of course. 2-time leading trainer here, Randy Klopp, talking about Evan Roman, one of his 2 winners, Heaven and Earth. Speaking of good-looking wins, she came up to First Elkin after straightening away here, and Heaven and Earth in the final 16th of a mile. She just started asserting and pulled away to a nice win.
Yeah, and I love how Tammy included this because we were sitting, I was sitting in the apron, and we were all watching them back her in. It was in her past performances. The girl does not like the gate, but you back her in, she's like, okay. She broke out of there and ran her race and did an excellent job. So yeah, congratulations. And that was an upset, $9 horse, I do believe.
We had the Carter Riley Overnight Stakes yesterday for the quarter horses. It was their feature. Mr. Michael just does it time and time
I
again
know.
for those connections.
Claudio Brazza.
And Edgar Diaz on
Great
board.
guy.
Mr. Michael, congratulations, winning the Carter Riley Overnight Stakes yesterday. And Carter, a longtime quarter horse jockey here in Indiana, was on hand to make the winner's presentation. But
Carter.
Mr. Michael, we've had some really nice winners, of course, over the last several days, quarter horse wise. We had those stakes races on the old quarter horse card on Saturday, and Mr. Michael winning that overnight stakes yesterday. 6 winners for you, by the way, 6 of 9 racing, Rachel.
Yes, 6 of 9, and then I think in the money, what team he put? 7 of 9. I don't like saying that because oh, nice picture. Oh my gosh, I love it. Someone screen grab that for me. They do this to me all the time. They also have one where I was like sneezing a long time ago. That's really good.
I think the mom bun brings you luck.
The mom bun. At least call it a princess bun. Jesus. Anyway, yeah, I did all right. I don't want to talk about it because it'll jinx my picks today. But yes, it was a chalky day.
You call it a mom bun, too.
I do call it a mom bun.
Summer at the Shoe starting tomorrow.
Summer
by the
at the
way.
Shoe,
Looking
yeah.
forward to it. 80s here today. And again, that storm threat, as we heard from Todd Clausen. But Summer at the Shoe, looking forward to this promotion. It starts tomorrow. It'll be extended through August 28th. And the points are cumulative toward the $2,000 final. The top 5 share the prize money, plus the top 2 that are members of the NHC Tour. That's important, Rachel. If the top 2 that are members of the NHC Tour will receive a seat to the 2025 NHC final. So how big is that with our friends from the NTRA?
Yeah, you know what? It is really exciting. I love going and working that, and I love that we give away these seats, and we're a partner with the NTRA. It's hosted at the Horseshoe in Las Vegas. You can play if you aren't a member, but you should. It's not very expensive. It's 1 yearly membership. Go to NTRA for details, and be sure to be here tomorrow and go to the program counter and grab your entry for Summer at the Shoe. It's going to go to the end of August.
Yeah, a lot of horse players that want to get to Las Vegas. You mentioned that. They often send me text messaging, ask me about the contest here. And, well, here you go. We've got Summer at the Shoe kicking off tomorrow. And as you mentioned, extending through the latter half of August 28th, that Thursday card to be exact. Big card coming up on Saturday. We'll have live racing here, plus the Belmont Stakes. Granted, no Triple Crown on the line, but it is historic after all, as Belmont Park undergoes construction in Elmont, New York. The Belmont Stakes up to Saratoga, and they'll have that, 4-day festival there at the spa, including the Belmont Stakes. Mystic Dan, winner of the 150th Kentucky Derby, and of course, Seize the Gray, my racehorse, and the coach winning the 149th Preakness Stakes. Who will it be? I'm sure you have your pick, including Sierra Leone coming in.
Yeah, a lot of people are. Yeah, a lot of people are
Leone.
liking her. Did she draw the 2-hole? I do
Sierra
believe.
Leone.
Yeah, so pretty exciting.
Belmont Stakes.
And it's at Saratoga. I love seeing, if you guys are new to racing, go to America's Best Racing's Twitter. I love their coverage of it. They give you a rundown of all the jockeys, the horses, and then they did a piece explaining how it's always been at Belmont and now it's at Saratoga. So definitely check it out if you need any information on the Belmont. I love seeing ABR's content.
Yeah, that's on your NYRA wish list to go to Saratoga.
It is. I think I've got it nailed down. I've been a few years ago, and I was like in love with it. I promised myself I would never miss another Saratoga summer, but when they race right in the middle of when we race, I'm going to try to go when we have the break, the last week of the week in July.
Crowds, hot dogs, beer.
It's so awesome.
Expensive.
It's very expensive. That's my problem, is where am I going to stay? Have you seen how much the rooms are there? Like I might drive and sleep in my car. I'm just kidding.
You know it's not expensive.
Not above it.
The fishing derby.
The fishing derby is free.
You're the kind of cool girl. I mean, you'll
You know I would put my seats down, sleep in the back of my car, like.
Park somewhere near Ballston Spa and
Don't
just
even
drive
care.
to Saratoga. So fishing derby.
Free.
Fishing derby.
Great
coming
segue,
up.
by the way.
Yes, make plans to compete here. 4th annual fishing derby, Saturday, June 29th. While cameraman Brian and I are not the greatest of anglers, in fact, the only thing I ever caught was my dad's hat. We'll begin approximately 20 minutes after the last race of the day, and around 4 o'clock. But we get a lot of people that join us here. It's free and open to all ages, limited to the first 150 that sign up. The top 3 fish by weight will share $600 in prize money. Brian, I think we need a bigger boat.
Yeah, we do. We need a bigger boat. But definitely a fun thing. Be sure to be here early because, like John said, we're going to cap it. When we get to the cap, we're done.
Rachel had 6 and 9 yesterday. That was yesterday. We've got a couple of handicaps here
Let's
today,
just talk
including
about
the
it.
Shelby County, a couple of sprints for the Hoosiers. Who you got?
Well, geez.
Well, geez. Glad you asked, John.
So listen, I put together on my tip sheet a Pentafecta because I think that you could make a case for a lot of horses in this race. Just to run through the field here without mentioning my picks, the 2 Forever Pink interests me off a win and is dropping back down to distance. Hasn't been worse than third in any of her starts. Brittany's Gold has a couple of seconds and a third at the distance. And Dobbs is 20% in non-graded stakes, and he has 2 in here. Bella Bolle is my long shot. I'm going to put her in for my trifecta. Evan Roman coming off of a double. Yeah. Klopp. Never leave Klopp out in these Indiana stakes.
Never.
Just go ahead and mix him in all of your exotics. This one's been the beaten favorite the last couple times, but I went back to last June, so like right around the same time when this one ran in the Shelby County, was second and put up a 78 Brisnet speed figure, which is one of the highest other than my top pick. Juridicial has early speed. Botox Katie gets Orlando Mojica, who's hot, and Tiana also is one that kind of lights up the board in the superfectas, so put
this
her
race
in.
is insane.
It is insane.
It's a good one.
Evil Intentions also put up a 78 at the figure, and just mentioned Dobbs being good in these non-graded stakes. But I'm going to go with Imagine the Moon on top. This one is, I actually text DP and asked him a little bit.
Yesterday, too.
Yeah, he did. And it was the one I didn't pick, obviously. And then the 2 I had him on top, he didn't. So he's going to make it up to me. He's gonna buy my beer tonight.
Heard.
I think she'll be good. She got tired last time a little bit. So hopefully she's a little bit fitter. So, maybe she needed one. That was her first out of 2024. And I totally agree with him there. He worked her the other day and she went easy. Just trying to get some more air in her. So a little bit of insight from DP on Imagine the Moon. And you see this May 31st work is sharp. Tizzy Jojo even just recent form and a good work. This is just, and the one I didn't include, and I just want to publicly apologize, if I had a top 4, and I might have AV put me up a top 4, because if I did, I would include Diamond Solitaire in there, because I didn't last time she ran, because she is and Jean's going to kill me since I don't have him in my picks.
Hi, Jean.
Hi, Jean, and to all of her owners, they are the best group of owners I've ever had. Alex Achard is aboard in the last race when this one sprinted. I was like, she doesn't like sprinting. She's tried it before. She doesn't like it. She put up an 87 and got third and only missed by 2 lengths. So maybe they've really been working on her with the sprinting. So I would throw that one in. Yeah, good job, guys. Let's keep it like that. Let's do 9, 2, 4, 12. And then I'll just do the 8th real quick. It's Mr. Chaos and then all after that. It's Mr. Chaos and then all after that. Orlando, has won on this one many, many times. And he's super fast, super talented. So I put together an exacta key box. Just do 6 and then all for the second spot, because it could be anybody. But my top 3 in this race is 6, 2, 3. I like Pickle Feet.
Manuelito beat Mr. Chaos last year, and John Herron.
You were right.
He's going good, John Herron.
You're right.
Had
He
a
is
winner
hot.
today at
John
Churchill.
Herron is. And then I put Deshaun and Cowboy George up with me and Chili. So, and not only that, but because I also love Chili, Michelle's husband. So, and they're listening. She just said, get an Airbnb. That's the way to go in Saratoga. You're so right, Michelle. I should just get an Airbnb.
I agree, Michelle. That's what we're going to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Last week of July, me and John, Airbnb.
Following-
And the track trends as well. I wanted to mention those from Horseshoe Racing Nation. Did you look at these?
I didn't see those.
So we have the hot trainers, but then for sprints on the dirt, it looks like it's, these are so hard to read.
But John Herron on here, too.
Early on the inside. There you go.
Yeah, end of story.
Yep, end of story. John Herron's on the hot trainer, HR and hot trainer slides too. So excellent day of racing, super tough sequence. I
Yep.
can't wait to see what B does for the
Looking
pick
forward
5,
to
because
it.
it's all maidens and first time starters. Whew.
After the William Henry Harrison post-race interview with Rachel before she races downtown, then we'll have a couple of quarter horse dashes, a quarter horse allowance, and we'll wrap up today's card with a quarter horse maiden juvenile. And again, those races, the 9th and 10th, will be covered by our quarter horse racing expert, Martha Clausen, standing by there in Texas. Cheers to our great sponsors here in 2024. We need to mention them. Brown Foreman, Tequila Herradura and Corbel, Indiana Breed Development. Also, our Winner's Circle sponsor in 2024, Murphy Trailer Sales. You can reach out to them, 765-361-8803. And also our Tote board sponsor this year, that is B&H Electric and Supply. You can reach out to them at the numbers on your screen with locations throughout the state. We'd love to hear from all of you on social media. 22 minutes to the first of the day. And before we get to Brian Aragoni, after a quick commercial break, again, social media-wise, we've got you covered. I'm at John G. Dooley, Racing Rachel, on X at Racing Rachel M, on IG at Racing Rachel M, on Amazon. Brian Aragoni at Mr. B Analyst, and Martha Clausen. She'll be talking about the 9th and 10th today at Martha Clausen. And track-wise, we've got you covered there as well. On X at HS Indy Racing, whether it's the track conditions, whether it's riding doubles or triples, you can check us out there on X, on IG at Horseshoe Indy, and the YouTube channel, Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. And what should they do on YouTube?
Subscribe and like our channel.
That's simple. Quick commercial break. We'll be back with racing analyst Brian Aragoni talking about the 50-cent early pick 5. At this hour, fast and firm, a couple of nice handicaps on the card. Really looking forward to the Shelby County, and as you mentioned, Mr. Chaos and the William Henry Harrison looking to turn the tables this year on Manuelito. Back with Brian right after this. We're done.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Back here at Wire to Wire, where we are now just 19 minutes away from a day filled with handicaps on the card to the back end of that late Flyer 5. But I must start out Wire to Wire by giving props to Miss Racing Rachel. 6 winners yesterday. Unbelievable day of picking winners on a day that had historic amount of chalk. She was able to navigate through a challenging sequence and find 6 winners. Congratulations to her and continued success going forward. I'm going to be a little bit of a chalk eater myself to kick off this card. Right now, 1-9 on the board, the single Beach Dancer. Not so much that I love what I see with Beach Dancer from a breeding perspective or anything like that. There are plenty of morning workouts that suggest this horse can run with those bullets. However, more of an indictment on the horses that have shown experience. Not a big fan of what Watcher has put on the resume thus far through 6 starts as a horse who's been in a good spot the last 2 times, was already beaten at 1-5, and give me some money as well at 9-2 as an Oracle spot play. If you're not familiar with Oracle, he's 7-time Horse Player of the Year up at Canterbury Park. He happens to love the 1, but I'm going to try Beach Dancer in this spot. Hopefully we'll be sitting in the sunny winner's circle when it's all said and done for the single on display in race number 1. Able to bring that one home. We will be diving into the pick 4. Our claimer going 5.5, all looking for their first career victory in race number 2. I'll take a little bit of a stand in here. I'm going to go 3 and 8. We're going to leave off Pop the Cork. I know some of the computer systems indicate Pop the Cork is ready and willing for Bob Gorham and Shorty Perez, but this is a horse who has had numerous opportunities. I think there's a little bit more upside with Fancy Streak along with Call Me Cat, 2 lightly raced horses that have really done no wrong thus far for Fancy Streak and Call Me Cat with only 1 career start. Now getting some class relief today. Those would be the 2 that I focus on primarily in race number 2. Race number 3, an allowance group on many days. This would be the featured event of the day. Do scratch numbers 1 and 6. 1 and 6 out of this race. We're going to take a look at 4, 5, 7, and 9. A couple of long shots in Forever Friends at 10-1, Tiz Eddie at 6-1, and then Commander Storm, who I do believe is your most likely winner, but I like Hawkeye as well in this spot. Ran a good race last time out at 17-1, and as you heard John and Rachel talking about, John Herron has been doing an excellent job recently. In fact, all meet long, winning at 17%, above his yearly rate by about 4 percentage points. And then Fernando de la Cruz looking to keep his name atop that leading rider standings as he is trying to keep pace with Alberto Burgos along with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. 4, 5, 7, and 9 for me in race number 3. We'll step onto that turf course for the first time of the day in race number 4, a race you certainly don't want to get wrong because it does include both pick 5s, 11.99% takeout on each pick 5. And race number 4 is a challenging event in here. I thought this may be the most wide-open race of the day. I do think the handicaps are challenging in that late fire 5, but maiden claiming scratch numbers 5 and 14 out of this event. I'm going to try and spread out in here 1, 7, 8, 10, 11. Hopefully we can get a long shot home in here. How about a first-time starter like Blame the Clouds? 12-1 for Nicole Jorder. Connor sees fit to come over for one start and one start only. This is a 3-year-old colt who's one of the last horses to be bred by Lothenbach Stables, who sadly passed away earlier this winter. This one's a half to thick haze. He's a Minnesota bred who has racked up $160,000, and that is not all that easy to do with the purses up in Minnesota recently. So Blame the Clouds. A half to some good ones. Should love the turf today. Has been training well over at Churchill Downs. And then Master of the Night, 15-1 on the morning line for Gennaro Garcia and Marcelino Pedroza Jr. They've tried the synthetic once. It was against a much tougher group over at Turfway Park. Now tries the turf. This is a horse that these guys routinely win with. They don't run very well elsewhere. After the claim, they ship to Horseshoe, Indiana, and pick up their paychecks when it's all said and done, especially at 15-1. Certainly not going to leave those connections out of my ticket in a wide-open maiden claiming race to kick off that late fire 5. Race number 5, another challenging endeavor in here. They all looked hard yesterday, ended up chalking out. My guess would be today is not going to be so chalky. However, race 5 may be one that fell apart a little bit. Was 9 entered, 3 scratched out, 3, 5, and 6 did come out of this race. I do believe Catch a Night Train is likely to go off favorite in here, and I simply like others better. Tank Walk for Michelle Elliott and McKenna Anderson is a horse who ran on very well in the lane, galloped out well. I thought Catch a Night Train had a perfect trip, was bet down to 5-2, sat just behind a Wicked Speed Duel, and really couldn't make up the needed ground. Now, we did see your second-place finisher, Special Creed, come back to dominate yesterday as well. So that's a good sign for both the 7 and the 8. But the 4 is the newcomer that could upset in here for Justice Farm, a homebred by Lantana Mob out of True Starlet. The dam won 14 races for $136,000. However, the siblings have just been okay thus far. But Santos Sanger has been making the best of the mounts he's been given, and we'll see if they can upset the apple cart, because I do believe the 7 and the 8 are likely to take the most action in the scratch-laden 5th race. An excellent day. We've got the Shelby County and the William Harrison Handicap coming up in races 7 and 8. We're on the turf course again, fast and firm. An excellent day of racing, but you want to follow along to Miss Rachel's top selections. She was red hot. 6 winners from 9 races yesterday. We'll see if that trend can continue as John G. Dooley is set to take you through the scratches and changes as we're 13 minutes away from hump day at the shoe.
Cheers, Brian. Racing analyst Brian Aragoni covering the 50-cent early pick 5 sequence here today. Good afternoon, everyone. Hello now from the broadcast booth here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. There's the live look. Clouds, 80s. At this hour, we are fast and firm. Main track label fast, and the turf course, a couple of them. Carter for the turf today. Turf rated firm. In this race week, the portable rail has been set at 24 feet. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening Made in Philly Sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5. And in the 210 opener, number 8, Aaron, corrected weight to 117. Andres Calleja claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Make that corrected weight double bug 117 for number 8, Aaron. No other changes in the opener. To race 2 we go. Second race maiden sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Number 7, Pop the Cork. Add 1 pound to the listed program weight. Makes it there now 118. Number 7, Pop the Cork. 1 pound extra. In the third, scratch number 1, He Be Ready. Scratch the 1. The 2, Unbridled Slope, 2 pounds over the weight listed in your program. Scratch the 6, Oil Man. Scratch the 6. Number 9, Hawkeye. Running today, first time on Lasix medication. That should be marked in L1. That is first time Lasix for number 9, Hawkeye. The fourth race, one of 2 today, Carter for the turf course. Again, firm at this hour. Maiden Turf Mile starts the 50-cent lead fire 5. No carryovers on the card. Scratch number 5, Boxster. Scratch number 5. 8, Captain's Flag is a gelding. Captain's Flag, number 8, is a gelding. Number 8, Giovannino, a jockey change for the 13 race maiden to Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel will ride number 11, Giovannino. Scratch the 14, Ready to Rain. Scratch the 14. Note the 13, Just Gus, draws in. Just Gus, the number 13, will run. Scratch the 5 and number 14. Turning to the 5th, maiden juvenile sprint starts the 50-cent late pick 4. Scratch number 3, Monarch of Motion. 5, Bold Justice, and the 6, Keg. Scratch the 3, 5, and number 6 from the race card. Race 6 of 10 on tap today. Maiden juvenile turf sprint. Number 10, Ornato, debuts as a gelding. The 10, Ornato, is a gelding. Race 7, one of our 2 featured handicaps on the card. The 20th running of the Shelby County. There are no changes, all 12 run. After the Shelby County, race 8 at 5:47 p.m., the William Henry Harrison handicap. There are no changes, all 9 run, and the William Henry Harrison scheduled at 5:47. So no changes in our featured handicap races. A couple of quarter horse dashes to close out the Wednesday card here midweek. 9th race, number 2, ER Crazy Secret, a pound over. Number 3, See Some Fun, plus 5 pounds. Number 4, Our Sweet Maggie May, 3 over. Number 5, Ancorita, plus 5 pounds. Number 7, No Ordinary Joe, 5 over. Number 8, The Good Candy, plus 5 pounds. Number 9, HF Pick 6, a jockey change to Saul Lopez. Add 1 pound to the listed program weight. Saul Lopez rides 9, HF Pick 6, 1 over. Race 10, last of the day at 6:43 p.m. Closing the card with a quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 250. Fast track and light wind at this hour. Number 1, County 2, 7 over. 3, Streakin' Lil Jess, 2 over. Number 4, Sweet D, add 7 pounds to the program weight. Number 5, Lotta Knight rides 7 over. Number 6, APH Battle Captain, a jockey change to Alberto Serran, 2 pounds over. Alberto Serran rides the 6, APH Battle Captain, plus 2. Number 7, DLJ Eagle Divas Girl, 5 over. Number 8, Sweet Train, plus 7 pounds. 10, Sweet Vengeance, 7 pounds over. Program note, no equipment change for 3, Streakin' Lil Jess, and the 9, Mune Quito Game. Disregard the equipment change listed in your program. There's no equipment change for the 3 and number 9. Just past the 2 o'clock hour. Cloudy skies, 80s. Main track fast, and a couple of them Carter for the turf course as noted. Turf course firm at this hour, and the portable rail this race week set at 24 feet. We'll have the Maiden Filly Sprint Opener due off in 8 minutes' time. Horses in the walking ring. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses called postward now for the first race. Kicking off the card with a maiden filly sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. Number 8, Darren. Corrected weight 117. Andres Calleja claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. The weight there, double bug 117. Race 1 features exacted trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early pick 5. Fast and firm. Less than 1 minute to post time. Maiden filly sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Alberto Burgos with Gimme Some Money. Gimme Some Money loaded. Rainier Arietta with Ricky's Part has joined Gimme Some Money. Jane Elliott with the first-time starter Katie Coe. Evan Roman with Watcher in the maroon. Eddie Perez, Cam's Rockin' Gold, 6 race maiden. Fernando de la Cruz, Beach Dancer, loads at 1-5, the first favorite. Beach Dancer. Deshaun Parker, Lunar Lace, now Beach Dancer. At 5.5 furlongs, one more, Erin. Andres Calleja claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance with 20 career wins. Here's Erin, daughter of Normandy Invasion, with D-Day 80 years ago tomorrow. Main track fast to start the 10-race card. 2-5 on Beach Dancer. They're in the gate. Weighing running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Lunar Lace broke sharp. Nearest the inside, Watcher with an early bid. On the outside, Beach Dancer in the red cap. Gimme Some Money and Cam's Rockin' Gold both close up. It's Watcher tackled toward the inside by Gimme Some Money, who's made a bid for Alberto Burgos to take a short lead from Watcher as they dash past the half mile. With Beach Dancer coming up now with a bid, and Erin is fourth on the far outside. Cam's Rockin' Gold is next, while 5 clear from Lunar Lace, who's in the back half of the field with 3 furlongs to go after a sharp start. Following Lunar Lace comes Katie Coe, and Ricky's Part trails here in the Wednesday opener. The quarter was 22.08 seconds. Watcher and Gimme Some Money as these maiden fillies turn for home. It's Watcher, Gimme Some Money with Beach Dancer third on the outside. Erin toward the rail. We trail back to Cam's Rockin' Gold and Lunar Lace. It's Watcher with 1 furlong to go. Evan Roman and Watcher has come clear by 5 past the 16th. From Beach Dancer, Cam's Rockin' Gold, Erin toward the inside. Gimme Some Money gave way to Watcher, the daughter of Tapiture, and Watcher has scored the winning run by 5 from Beach Dancer. Cam's Rockin' Gold third, and Katie Coe finished fourth. .105.69 after the maiden filly sprint. Fast track 105.69 seconds, 2:73, and then a photo for fourth to Watcher. At 7-2 first, number 7 Beach Dancer. 3-5 was the runner-up to Watcher. Number 3 Cam's Rockin' Gold at 6-1 third. There's the 6 Katie Coe at 38-1, was making her bow. She'll get into the frame. Hold all until official. Watcher, Evan Roman for Randy Klopp, daughter of Tapiture, gets off the mark in her 7th run. The judges have confirmed after a photograph number 6, Katie Coe was fourth, 2:736. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 2, Watcher with Evan Roman. Watcher is a 3-year-old bay filly by Tapiture. Out of Cadillac Kelly by El Prado. Brennan, Indiana by Randy Hafner. Watcher takes the maiden filly sprint for owners William Austin Nix. Roger Speece's Speece Stable LLC and Brandy Club. Race 1 official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of Watcher, paid 7-2. First results in. 2-7 exacta, paid $17.80. 50-cent trifecta, 2-7-3, $11.80. And with Katie Co. fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 2-7-3-6, returned $13.99. In the opener, favorite, second, all 8 ran, 105.69 seconds, fast track. Second race made in sprint, there are no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 7, Pop the Cork, 1 pound over, makes the weight there now 118. Race 2 of 10 carded for this midweek card with exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3, start to the 50-cent early pick 4, fast and firm. Post time for the second race will be in 18 minutes at 2:39 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment will be our first replay of the day of the Maiden Filly Sprint. Hope you had a bet on Watcher. Weighing running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Lunar Lace broke sharp. Nearest the inside, Watcher with an early bid. On the outside, Beach Dancer in the red cap. Gimme Some Money and Cam's Rock and Gold both close up. It's Watcher tackled toward the inside by Gimme Some Money, who's made a bid for Alberto Burgos to take a short lead from Watcher as they dash past the half mile. With Beach Dancer coming up now with a bid, and Aaron is fourth on the front outside. Cam's Rock and Gold is next, while 5 clear from Lunar Lace, who's in the back half of the field with 3 furlongs to go after a sharp start. Following Lunar Lace comes Katie Co. and Ricky's Part trails here in the Wednesday opener. The quarter was 22.08 seconds. Watcher and Gimme Some Money as these maiden fillies turn for home. It's Watcher, Gimme Some Money with Beach Dancer third on the outside. Aaron toward the rail. We trail back to Cam's Rock and Gold and Lunar Lace. It's Watcher with 1 furlong to go. Evan, Roman, and Watcher has come clear by 5 past the 16th. From Beach Dancer, Cam's Rock and Gold, Aaron toward the inside. Gimme Some Money gave way to Watcher, the daughter of Tapature, and Watcher has scored the winning run by 5 from Beach Dancer. Cam's Rock and Gold third, and Katie Co. finished fourth.
We're underway on a Wednesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are now just 9 minutes away from kicking off the Pick 4, the first of 2 Pick 4s on the day, with 3-year-old state-bred maidens in for a tag of $5,000, all looking for their first career victory. No scratches, no changes to be reported. I happen to fancy some of the horses dropping from maiden special weight down to maiden claiming. Now, you can make however you want. It took 5 years for Call Me Cat to get to the racetrack. Debuted, wasn't a bad one. Debuted as a 5-year-old, first-time starter at the maiden special weight level, showed a ton of speed, didn't show much finish. This is a horse who, despite being elder compared to the rest of that group, did break very sharp and, in fact, showed the way for much of that race. And I thought stayed on relatively well. I know it says drop back to 6, beaten by 10 lengths, but the horse continued trying throughout. Had a little bit of trouble in the paddock and got loose pre-race on April 16th. Ultimately had to be scratched. Came back just a week later. I think Call Me Cat looks much better today. Hasn't really had much luck go his way thus far. Had a shoe repair, then got loose on the 16th of April. Came back April 24th. Was well behaved. Kalia going to be aboard again today. I do think the class relief will be enough to maybe carry that speed a little bit further. Instead of showing the way to the top of the lane, hopefully the class relief will allow this one to show the way all the way through the wire. 3-1 on the board. The other class dropper in here is Fancy Streak, not taking any action at all. In fact, this horse is ice cold on the board. McKenna Anderson going to be calling the shots in here for Gennaro Garcia as he owns and trains Fancy Streak, a 3-year-old by Big Time Player. This one's a half to Lexi's son, who's done well, and the Dam was a 6-time winner. However, most of those wins for the Dam did come on the turf course as well, so maybe the turf down the road for Fancy Streak, but gets class relief today. I'm sure the connections have thought highly of this one, and it just has not worked out after 3 tries. They will take the drop or the plunge down to maiden 5,000 in here, 3-1 on the board. But a horse who's been at this level for some time and has been knocking on the door, in fact, for many years, is the 0-for-21 Outstanding Justice. 3rd start off the layoff, ran a okay 5th place finish last time out where they dueled for the lead. They were stuck 3 wide throughout last time out. Many people avoid this horse because of the 0-for-21 record and the fact that they've been at the $5,000 level for some time. However, this is a horse who can certainly run with this group, or at least can be competitive. And Joe Davis, a trainer, at 15%, one you certainly do not want to leave off any of your tickets. And when he teams up with Jimenez, they win at 18% together. So based on the connections alone, I do think this horse can likely jump up and run a big race. They have run 2nd and 5th so far at this level. Comes in on a couple weeks rest, should be cranked and ready to go on a horse who's been knocking on the door. 11 second and 3rd place finishes. Maybe start number 22, the lucky one for Outstanding Justice, as a couple of maidens head out to the racetrack for race number 2, and they kick off today's early Pick 4. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the second race. This maiden sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 9. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 7, Pop the Cork, 1 pound over. Makes the weight there 118. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent early pick 4 with the maiden Fast and Firm. Nearing post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Maiden sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Rank Kuick. Hannah Leahy with Jack D in the blue. Albin Jimenez, Outstanding Justice, has joined Jack D. Andres Aloa with Imploding coming up. Samir Bermudez with My Pal Greg in the black. Eddie Perez, Pop the Cork. Loaded 8-5 favorite, Pop the Cork. McKenna Anderson with 3 times started. Here's Fancy Streak. Andres Calleja with Call Me Cat drew 8. Waiting for Fancy Streak, Treasure Key, and Gazoop will be last. Pop the Cork now even money favorite. 3-1 Call Me Cat. 5-1 Outstanding Justice and Fancy Streak. Now Fancy Streak's gone all in. A couple more. Yarmari Correa with Treasure Key in the green. 57-1 Treasure Key. 6-5 favorite to Pop the Cork. One more. Alberto Burgos with Gazoop. Second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. Pop the Cork broke sharp. Gazoop on the far outside. Call Me Cat showing good speed. Right there, Treasure Key and Fancy Streak with the rail. It's Gazoop. Gazoop and between horses, Call Me Cat. Pop the Cork joins. A 3-way battle past the half mile with Fancy Streak tracking them from 4th. Treasure Key is 5th with Jack D in 6th. Now at the 3.5. To break a 5 more to Outstanding Justice. After a slow start, My Pal Greg has dropped back to last. They round the far turn. The quarter was 22.40 seconds. It's Pop the Cork and on the outside, Call Me Cat as they come toward the quarter pole together, while 3 clear from Gazoop, who's running in 3rd. Fancy Streak in 4th. Treasure Key is 5th. Jack D is raced wide in 6th as Pop the Cork and Call Me Cat turn for home together. Then we trail back to Outstanding Justice and My Pal Greg. It's Call Me Cat. Call Me Cat and Pop the Cork toward the inside. Pop the Cork sticking that neck out for Eddie Perez. It's Pop the Cork as Fancy Streak looks to gain toward the inside. After Vine, Call Me Cat has dropped back. Jack D charging hard late. Toward the inside, here's Fancy Streak now for McKenna Anderson. Fancy Streak pushes through. Pop the Cork battles. Pop the Cork and Fancy Streak. Photo finish to the maiden. Jack D was 3rd. Outstanding Justice finished 4th. Photo finish to the maiden sprint, 1 minute 7.01 seconds. It is a win photograph. Steward's inquiry. Hold all tickets and inquiry into the maiden. Photo finish. With an inquiry into the maiden sprint, the judges have posted the unofficial run order to race 2, number 3. Fancy Streak at 5-1 first. Narrow margin of victory. Number 7, Pop the Cork at 6-5, just missed. 5, Jack D at 30-1 odds third, and 1 Outstanding Justice in his 22nd run, fourth at 5-1. McKenna Anderson for Gennaro Garcia. Southwest Racing Stables, Bruce Murphy, Fancy Streak, out to the maiden ranks at 5-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 3, Fancy Streak with McKenna Anderson. Fancy Streak is a 3-year-old, dark bear brown gelding by Big Time Player. Out of the Tropical Storm Mare, Hersila, bred in Indiana by Marvin Johnson, LLC. Racing for trainer, Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, Bruce Murphy and Lori Murphy. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Fancy Streak, a nose winner of the maiden. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? After a steward's inquiry, there's been a disqualification. The stewards have disqualified number 7, Pop the Cork, from second and will place the 7, Pop the Cork, last for causing interference with 6 imploding during the backstretch run. Again, the stewards, after an inquiry, have disqualified number 7, Pop the Cork, from second and have placed number 7, Pop the Cork, last for causing interference and causing 6 imploding to clip heels. And that was on the backstretch run as viewed by the stewards. With the disqualification, number 5, Jack D, has been placed second. Number 1, Outstanding Justice, placed third. And number 2, My Pal Greg, has been placed fourth. 3-5, 1-2 after an inquiry. The result of the second race is now official. The 3-5 exacta returns $215 even. 50-cent trifecta, 3-5-1, $285.90. 2 and 3, the opening double, $48, and with My Pal Greg placed fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 3-5-1-2, returned $364.12. And the maiden, the favorite, disqualified. Second and placed last for interfering 6 imploding on the backstretch run. 9 ran, 107.01. Third race, State Bred Sprint, scratch 1, He Be Ready, and 6 Oil Man. Scratch the 1 and number 6, the 2 Unbridled Slope, 2 pounds over. 9 Hawkeye is first time on Lasix medication. That should be marked now L1. First time Lasix for the 9 Hawkeye. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time will be in 15 minutes. It's due now at 3:11. And they're off. Pop the Cork broke sharp. Gazoop on the far outside. Call Me Cat showing good speed. Right there, Treasure Key and Fancy Streak with the rail. It's Gazoop. Gazoop and between horses, Call Me Cat. Pop the Cork joins. A 3-way battle past the half mile with Fancy Streak tracking them from 4th. Treasure Key is 5th with Jack D in 6th. Now at the 3.5. Sprig of 5 more to Outstanding Justice. After a slow start, My Pal Greg has dropped back to last. They round the far turn. The quarter was 22.40 seconds. It's Pop the Cork end on the outside. Call Me Cat as they come toward the quarter pole together, while 3 clear from Gazoop, who's running in 3rd. Fancy Streak in 4th. Treasure Key is 5th. Jack D is raced wide in 6th as Pop the Cork end. Call Me Cat turn for home together. Then we trail back to Outstanding Justice and My Pal Greg. It's Call Me Cat. Call Me Cat and Pop the Cork toward the inside. Pop the Cork sticking that neck out for Eddie Perez. It's Pop the Cork as Fancy Streak looks to gain toward the inside. After Vine, Call Me Cat has dropped back. Jack D charging hard late. Toward the inside, here's Fancy Streak now for McKenna Anderson. Fancy Streak pushes through. Pop the Cork battles. Pop the Cork and Fancy Streak. Photo finish to the maiden. Jack D was 3rd. Outstanding Justice finished 4th.
We had a little bit of a change in that last race. The 7 was DQ'd to put last, so got a few minutes less than normal here, but we'll get through this third race. We've got a couple of scratches, the 1 and the 6 in here. I think Oil Man had a nice shot as well, so we'll see where he goes next. But right now the 5 is the favorite at 5-2, and I'm going to go with Tiz Eddie on top here in this Indiana sired 3-year-old and up allowance, 5.5 on the dirt here, and these are all non-winners of 2 in this group. So a nice allowance. I think it's really evenly matched. But Tiz Eddie, Sammy Bermuda's aboard for Tom Medina. Tom, Palo Lobo, Kaya Karamari, when they bring their horses here, they do really, really well of the few that they have. So Tom Medina batting an 18% and a 37% in the money. This one's adding blinkers and is dropping down in class. So ran in the Sagamore sired and ended up getting into some trouble and was moved up. However, I think that kind of got taken up and had to stop, kind of changed his whole race layout. So let's hope he doesn't get in any trouble. And this time as well, he's adding blinkers too, and does have some nice early speed, as you can see in the previous races back last year. Does have nice quick turn of foot coming out of the gate. So I'm going to put the 5 here on top, the co-favorite now the 9. But in between those two, I put the 4, and the 4 is 4-1, and that is Forever Friends. Forever Friends gets Manny Esquivel aboard for Aaron Shorter, and he's 20% when he's third off the layoff. That's the case here. Came out April 16th. We're just going to draw a line through that one. Don't know what happened, but last time out was third in a very similar allowance, going 6. We're going 5.5 today. But I went back to some of the September maidens at today's distance of 5.5. And a first and a second place finish, the maiden breaking effort included. It put up a 74 Brisnet speed figure. This horse, though, is one that will either, if he gets too far back, you can just discount him. But if he presses the pace, he usually finishes really well. And what a good-looking 4-year-old gelding here on his toes in the paddock. Definitely feeling good. And then I'll go with the 9, who now is 7-2 on the tote board. Our DRF formulator projected odds have this one going off at more like 7-2. Well, it is 7-2. Closer to post as well. So probably going to stay right around here. Fernando de la Cruz aboard for John Heron, and John Dooley and I were both talking about Heron today and how wonderful he's doing here at the start of the meet. 3-year-old colt by Storm's Eyes making its 5th lifetime start. He was second last time out versus similar. Last year came out, broke the maiden by 6, and then first time with winners didn't do much. Then they put him right back in the Circle City, which was a super, a nice race Mollystown was in, and came back to win after that. So came out May 22nd and was in a nice, easy, I think much easier allowance, and only missed by little over 3 lengths. So versus similar today, and might improve, and is adding Lasix for the first time. I think that's key for here in this race. So I've got 5, 4, 9 in the third. This does start a 50-cent pick 3 here today. And don't forget, the next race is our late pick 5 with the low takeout of 11.99%. It's a tough sequence. Can't wait to see how Baby B plays it. 5 minutes to the third. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the third race. This state-bred sprint carded at 5.5 furlongs, fast track a field of 8. Scratch 1, He Be Ready, and 6, Oil Man. Scratch the 1 in number 6. No rider changes. 2 Unbridled Slope, 2 pounds over. Number 9, Hawkeye, first time on Lasix medication. That should be marked in L1, first time Lasix for 9, Hawkeye. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3, nearing post time. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, in the fourth race, race 4, following this sprint, we have a late jockey change. Announcing this jockey change for the first time, it's in the fourth race. And that maiden turf mile number 6 Dashed will be ridden by McKenna Anderson. As a win on the card, McKenna Anderson will ride number 6 Dashed, fourth race maiden turf mile. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Andres Cayena with Unbridled Slope. Unbridled Slope, the first Indiana bred in. Alberto Burgos with Commander Storm. Now Santos Sanjor, Positive Change. Josh Morales, Star Review coming up. Manny Esquivel with Forever Friends in the pink. Fernando de la Cruz with Hawkeye, like Commander Storm, both here for John Herron. Samuel Bermudez, Tis Eddie in, now Hawkeye. At 5.5 furlongs, Fast Track. One more, Green Wiz, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for Gennaro Garcia. Going for a double on the card. Watcher and Fancy Streak, our first two sprint winners. They're in the gate. And they're off. Tizzetti broke well. Forever Friend starts a bid. Hawkeye engages on the outside and Unbridled Slope with the rail. There goes Hawkeye. Hawkeye up to take the lead for Fernando de la Cruz. Hawkeye and Tizzetti. Battles toward the inside for Simmer Bermudez as they drag race past the half mile. Three clear from Unbridled Slope, running in third. Forever Friends is fourth. Commander Storm in fifth. Just over 3 furlongs to go. Then toward the inside. Positive Change, followed by Star Review, and Greewiz trails the State Bred Sprint. The quarter blasted past in 21.85 seconds. The battle ensues between Hawkeye and Tizzetti. Hawkeye, Tizzetti. Here come the Hoosiers as Commander Storm looks to gain on the outside and Unbridled Slope with the black cap. Hawkeye continues to battle hard with Tizzetti as they take this scrappy battle into the final furlong, closing now. Unbridled Slope, who is switched out. Commander Storm is coming hard, and toward the inside, Positive Change is late on the scene. It's Commander Storm, Unbridled Slope in the middle. It's Unbridled Slope and Andres Cayena, Unbridled Slope. On the wire photo finish with Commander Storm. Very little in that. Then Tizzetti and Positive Change. .104.27 after the State Bred Sprint. 104.27. This is a win photograph. Very little in that. Photo finish, hold all. Two 7.532 Unbridled Slope at 7-2 first. A nose win over 7 Commander Storm at 4-1. Did not miss by much. A nose between them. Number 5 Tizzetti 9-2 third and 3 Positive Change at 32-1 for the Superfecta. Good finish. 2.753 104.272. Unbridled Slope stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle with Andres Cayena. Unbridled Slope is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Slope out of Unbridled's Lady by Unbridled Song. Bred in the Hoosier State by Jonas Schwartz, owned and trained by Devaris Douglas. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Unbridled Slope at 7-2. Result official. The 2-7 exacta, after the photo finish, paid $50.80, 50-cent trifecta. 275, $79.30. 3-2 double paid $57.40. First pick 3 on the card. 2 with the 3 with the 2-run bottled slope. 50-cent pick 3 returned $87.60. Positive change ran fourth in the state bred sprint, 10-cent superfecta. 2753 returned $163.41. Fourth race, 102 today, Carter for the turf course. We're firm at this hour, rail at 24 feet this race week. Made in turf miles, scratch the 5 Boxster and 14 Ready to Rain. Scratch the 5 at number 14. Couple of jockey changes, number 6 Dashed will be ridden by McKenna Anderson, has a win on the card. McKenna Anderson on 6 Dashed and the 11 Giovannino. That jockey change announced earlier to Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel will partner the 13 race mate in the 11 Giovannino. Number 8, Captain's Flag, is a gelding. Captain's Flag, the 8, gelded. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, made in turf mile to start the 50-cent late fire 5. Post time in 17 minutes at 3:38. And they're off. Tis Eddie Brokewell. Forever Friend starts a bid. Hawkeye engages on the outside and unbridled slope with the rail. There goes Hawkeye. Hawkeye up to take the lead for Fernando de la Cruz. Hawkeye and Tis Eddie battles toward the inside for Simmer Bimenez as they drag race past the half mile. 3 clear from unbridled slope, running in third. Forever Friends is fourth. Commander Storm in fifth. Just over 3 furlongs to go. Then toward the inside. Positive Change, followed by Star Review, and Greewiz trails the state bred sprint. The quarter blasted past in 21.85 seconds. The battle ensues between Hawkeye and Tis Eddie. Hawkeye, Tis Eddie, here come the Hoosiers. As Commander Storm looks to gain on the outside, an unbridled slope with a black cap. Hawkeye continues to battle hard with Tis Eddie as they take this scrappy battle into the final furlong, closing now. Unbridled slope, who is switched out. Commander Storm is coming hard, and toward the inside, Positive Change is late on the scene. It's Commander Storm, unbridled slope in the middle. It's unbridled slope and Andres Calleja, unbridled slope. On the wire photo finish with Commander Storm. Very little in that. Then
Interesting to note heading into those handicaps on the back half of the card as we kick off this late Fire 5 is that both sprints on the day have come from horses well off the pace. Now, fairness, we did have some breakneck pace battles up front that set it up. However, it's a good sign for those closers. Oftentimes in those handicap races and those stakes races, you get assured of a hot pace up front, and oftentimes the pace collapses and closes in, or closers can do very well, as we've seen in the sprints thus far. We'll head out to the turf course for the first time of the day. No horseshoe hat trick today. There's only 2 turf races work hard. Scratch numbers 5 and 14. It does kick off the 50-cent late Fire 5, 11.99% takeout each and every day right here at the shoe. 5 and 14 are out. Let's take a look at this field as we've got a heavily backed favorite in number 10, Blame the Clouds, currently 2-5, but I'm going to go a different direction in here. I think Captain's Flag deserves a look. Now, I always knew this horse was going to be a long shot for Tony Granitz. He's got 1 win on the meet, but he does have 5 second-place finishes in here. This is a Dark Bay Colt by Lord Nelson out of Zipso Facto and City Zip as well in the running lines. Fernando de la Cruz, one of our leading riders, if not the leading rider, here at the meet. It's been a battle between him and Alberto Burgos and Marcelino Pedroza Jr. I thought this horse was a well-bred firster last time out. Now, that came back in October of last year. Got bet a little bit. It was a 12-horse field, went off at around 8-1 that day, and despite the breeding, didn't really run a step. Now comes back as a 3-year-old in for a tag, gets Lasix for the first time, and does draw the eye of Fernando de la Cruz. He keeps the mount despite not running a step as a 2-year-old. The drop in class is a little bit of a concern, but $20,000 does not drop into the bottom by any means in here for a horse off a long layoff. I think any improvement, and if this horse can run towards the breeding, Tony Granitz can certainly have a horse ready to go on the turf. Captain's Flag for me at 17-1. In second after that, I did use a horse who's taken a ton of action, but I think that's fool's gold right now. 2-5 on the board. This horse is not going to go off anywhere near 2-5, if not even money. The horse is projected on DRF projections to go off around 7-1 in here for Blame the Clouds, who is a half to Thick Haze, a nice Minnesota bred who loves the turf up in Minnesota and has earned $160,000 in earnings, but now just 5 minutes away. Let's take a look at this late Fire 5 ticket. As you can see, I am a non-believer in many horses in this race. Looks like a spread race to me, a challenging race that you just want to get through and make sure you are alive going forward in this spot, as it looks like, based on the projections, Chris Davis and Manny Esquivel are going to be favored on Giovannino, who is all of 0 for 13, but does have a classic Italian name, which I must approve of. Race number 5, maiden special weight in here. We're going to go 4, 7, and 8. I do believe 7 is beatable, but not enough to try and take this horse off the ticket. Had a couple of scratches in race number 5. 4 and 8 are the horses we will be cheering for as we kick off the late pick 4 in the 5th. Race number 6 will be back on that beautiful turf course of ours again. Rail setting is at 24 feet. The turf is listed as firm. We're going to go 5 furlongs in race number 6. And we're going to use the outside horses. Homie is likely going to be bet heavily for Wesley Ward as he owns, trains, and bred the 2-year-old Mendelssohn Gelding. The Sibs have been just okay. The work was impressive, however, it was hard used throughout, so it was really hard to tell. Did dominate the workmate when I watched it. However, I'm not sure how far this one ultimately wants to go, as was scrubbed on throughout. There's a couple in here that have drawn my eye. Ornato for Ray Hernandez Santos Sanger. The dam was a stakes winner of over $250,000. Actually ran 3rd behind Judy the Beauty, and multiple Sibs have all earned 6 figures. And number 11, Probationer. This is a horse who disappointed on debut. I expected this horse to run very well. In fact, on May 9th, they were entered at both Indy as well as Churchill Downs. They opted to go Churchill, and I'm guessing they wish they had gone Indiana. They ran into a sloppy racetrack. They come back on the turf. That horse certainly has upside, as De La Cruz will be aboard again. 6, 8, 9, 10, 11 in race number 6. Then the handicaps come out to play. $100,000 on the line in the Shelby County handicap as the girls are up first, and this looks like a challenging race. I thought both the handicaps came up salty. I'm going to spread out in race number 7, 3, 5, 8, and 9. It looks to be wide open. You could justify going much deeper than that. And then in the William Harrison handicap, this is going to be the single. The question is, can Lucky's Joy run back to how he did on opening day? If he does, I believe they're all running for second despite the resume of Mr. Chaos and some of the others in there like Pickle Feet. I think Lucky's Joy is the horse to catch and the horse to cash in the 8th as the Riders getting the leg up. A full field kicks off today's Late Fire 5. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 4th race. Maiden Turf Mile, a field of 12. Scratch 5 Boxster and 14 Ready to Rain. Scratch the 5 at number 14. 6 dashed the jockey McKenna Anderson. Ride 6 dashed. 11 Giovannino ridden by Manny Esquivel. On 11 Giovannino, Manny Esquivel. Number 8 Captain's Flag is a gelding. The 8 Captain's Flag gelded. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double pick 3 started the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Firm and Fast. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Master of the Night. Declan Cannon, Get Ahead Now. Master of the Night has joined Get Ahead Now. Santos Sanjor with Channel Z. Fernando de la Cruz with Captain's Flag. Samuel Ramirez, Minutes Matter debuts. Spun Sun, Andres Calleja riding for a double. Tyler Connor with Blame the Clouds. Now Yarmari Correa, this newcomer, Jaxer Wild. Manny Esquivel and 13-time starter Giovanino. Turf course here, rated firm, around the 24 feet this race week. Jaxer Wild at 66 to 1 odds. Now Jaxer Wild's gone all in. Dashed coming up. McKenna Anderson with a win on the card. A couple of them back. Jose Raquelme with Where's Charlie. Blame the Clouds, a 3-1 favorite over the mile, and one more. Eddie Perez with Just Gus. Start here the late fire 5. They're in the gate. Verov. Captain's Flag. Dashed toward the inside. Channel Z with an early bid. Minutes Matter is also close up. On the outside, Giovanino and Where's Charlie as they make their way toward the first turn with McKenna Anderson. Dashed leans out. It's Dashed in front at the turn. From Captain's Flag with Giovanino a close third. Where's Charlie in fourth? Minutes Matter with the rail. Just Gus is wide as these leaders go to the back of the course. And then on the outside, Get Ahead Now is midfield in front of Channel Z. Farther back to Blame the Clouds, and they have just inside 5 furlongs left. And then it's a break of 3 more to Master of the Night with on the outside Spun's Sun, and Jaxer Wild has dropped back to 12th. The opening quarter, 23.40 seconds. Dashed leads the maiden turf mile. Past the half-mile pole, it's Dashed in front of Captain's Flag, who tracks, with Giovanino running in third. Just Gus in fourth. Where's George in fifth? Channel Z moves up between horses with Get Ahead Now, who's drawn to within 6 lengths off this leader inside 3 furlongs to go. Minutes Matter held up toward the rail as they round the far turn. Dashed half mile, 47.13 seconds at the quarter pole. It's Dashed. Giovanino now coming with this bid, and Get Ahead Now is circling with toward the inside. Where's Charlie and Channel Z one off the rail. Heads are turned for home. It's Giovanino. Dashed toward the inside. Where's Charlie is dropped back under pressure with Get Ahead Now and Channel Z boxing on between between horses. It's Giovannino deep in the final furlong. Giovannini leads by 3 to Channel Z. Where's Charlie? Get ahead now. Dash to drop back with Manny Esquivel. Giovannino gets the result by 2 from Channel Z. Third's a photo between Get Ahead Now and Where's Charlie. $136.14 after the maiden turf. 136.14, 11-2, and then a show photo. Third is on the bob. Stand by for the third and fourth from the judges. Number 11, Giovannino. 3-1 first, 2 Channel Z. At 9-2 second, and then a show photo. Giovannino, Manny Esquivel picks it up for Chris Davis. LAM Stables. Sent him into mischief, gets off the mark in his 14th start. The judges have posted number 7, Get Ahead Now, at 5-2 third, 12 Where's Charlie, 23-1 fourth, 11-2, 7-12. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 11, Giovannino with Manny Esquivel. Giovannino is a 4-year-old big yelling by Into Mischief. Out of Roxy Gap by Indian Charlie, bred in Kentucky by Blue Heaven Farm. Chris Davis trains for LAM Stables LLC of Angelo Antonio Freda. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Giovannino is a maiden no more. Result of the fourth race official. 11-2 exacta paid $37.40. The 50-cent pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. 3 with the 2 at the 11. 50-cent pick 3 paid $106.40. 50-cent trifecta 11-2-7, $37.10. 2-11 double $47.20, and the 10-cent superfecta 11-2-7-12 returned $128.74. Where's Charlie ran fourth. A dozen ran, and they made a turf mile, 136.14 seconds. Race 5, maiden juvenile sprint. Scratch the 3 Monarch of Motion, 5 Bold Justice, and 6 Keg. Scratch the 3, 5, and 6. Exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. 17 minutes to post time. Post time 4:08. Captain's flag Dashed toward the inside. Channel Z with an early bid. Minutes Matter is also close up. On the outside, Giovannino and Where's Charlie? As they make their way toward the first turn with McKenna Anderson. Dashed leans out. It's Dashed in front at the turn. From Captain's Flag with Giovannino a close third. Where's Charlie in fourth? Minutes Matter with the rail. Just Gus is wide as these leaders go to the back of the course. And then on the outside, Get Ahead Now is midfield in front of Channel Z. Farther back to Blame the Clouds, and they have just inside 5 furlongs left. And then it's a break of 3 more to Master of the Night, with on the outside Spun's Son, and Jackson Wild has dropped back to 12th. The opening quarter, 23.40 seconds. Dashed leads the maiden turf mile. Past the half-mile pole, it's Dashed in front of Captain's Flag, who tracks, with Giovannino running in third. Just Gus in fourth. Where's George in fifth? Channel Z moves up between horses with Get Ahead Now, who's drawn to within 6 lengths off this leader inside 3 furlongs to go. Minutes Matter held up toward the rail. As they round the far turn, Dashed half mile. 47.13 seconds at the quarter pole. It's Dashed. Giovannino now coming with this bid. And Get Ahead Now is circling. Mid toward the inside, Where's Charlie? And Channel Z one off the rail. Heads are turned for home. It's Giovannino. Dashed toward the inside. Where's Charlie is dropped back under pressure with Get Ahead Now and Channel Z boxing on between horses. It's Giovannino deep in the final furlong. Giovannino leads by 3 to Channel Z. Where's Charlie? Get Ahead Now. Dash to drop back with Manny Esquivel. Giovannino gets the result by 2 from Channel Z. Third's a photo between Get Ahead Now and Where's Charlie. Hello again from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. It's halftime of a 10-race card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So time for today's edition of Dooley's Data as we take a look at some thoroughbred leaders for the month of May. Jockey Fernando de la Cruz won the most races last month, visiting the winner's circle 14 times over Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with 13 wins. Alberto Burgos had 11 winners during the month of May. Apprentice rider Yarmari Correa had the highest average win payout among the top 25 jockeys last month. That coming in at $24 even for the apprentice Yarmari Correa. Trainer-wise, Gennaro Garcia topped all trainers with 16 wins in May over Michelle Elliott, John Harron, and Mike Lauer. They both had 5 wins apiece. Speaking of trainer John Harron, John had the highest average win payout at $29.80, and John trains Sligo Time, one of the first-time starters coming up here in this upcoming 5th race, maiden sprint. Maiden track fast, turf course firm, rel at 24 feet. Don't forget tomorrow, the start of summer at the Shoe.
We've got some first-time starters here, a 2-year-old maiden, 5 furlongs on the dirt. These are for Indiana sired. And there's a couple of scratches in this field, the 3 Monarch of Motion, and then Bold Justice and Keg. So 3, 5, and 6 are out of here. And right now, the favorite is the 8 Tank Walk, which is my top selection here, a 3-year-old colt by Lantana Mob. Some of these horses have a race under their belt, and some of them are first-time starters, but I'm going with McKenna Anderson for Michelle Elliott here. Michelle had some luck yesterday, a nice winner, and this colt has some interesting works going into that May 20th race. Now, had a bullet, ended up going into that race, and kind of just went around sort of in the 3 path. It just kind of stuck to what he was doing. I think that McKenna riding that time just kind of felt that he was definitely needing the experience. It looked like he ran the race that way, obviously. I mean, a 2-year-old doing something for the first time. But then McKenna's back up, and since then, May 29th put in a work as well. I like that he at least got that experience, and honestly, the co-favorite with the 7 here at 2-1, this is a really, really nice looking colt. He's filled out really nicely. I like his breeding as well. So hoping that that this one gets it done for as the co-favorite. And then I'm going to go to the 7, which, as I just said, 2-1. What a beautiful gray roan gelding. This one, not shockingly, because this is a horse sired by Unbridled Express. And Evan Roman, really, honestly, you got to put him in all your notes. He won the opener. He's looking for a double here. Had a double yesterday as well. He's riding very nicely. He's even got a very live horse in the mare handicap later in race 7 and was 3rd in his only start and is making second race debut here today. And then I'm going to go with the 2. The 2 is 7-2 right now on the tote board, and that is Mi Sargento. Deshaun Parker is aboard for Tony Duran. He has bred, owned, and trained this 2-year-old gelding by Spite Song and a gemologist. Damn, I like the breeding on this one too. On its toes, looks good in the paddock, a first-time starter. So you got to look at the works. You got to see how they act in the paddock. May 6th, the gate work. April 27th, the gate work. Another one, May 28th, recently coming into this race. With the scratches of the horses on the twos outside, I think is also going to help with the debut. 8-7-2 here for me in the race. It is 5-2, my 8. Tank Walk. I got my girl McKenna and Michelle Elliott. It's a ladies' day for me here in the 5th race. Don't forget, just a couple more races, just one more race actually, and we will start our handicap action. The Shelby County and the William Henry Harrison in race 7. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 5th race. Maiden Juvenile Sprint carded at 5 furlongs. Afield is 6. Scratch 3 Monarch of Motion. 5 Bold Justice and 6 Keg. Scratch 3, 5 and number 6. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the late pick 4. Fast and Firm. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent late pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Air Horse 1 drone view. Arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Loading for the maiden juvenile sprint. Eddie Perez with Engine Soul, yellow black diamonds. Deshaun Parker, first time starter Me Sargento. Me Sargento has joined Engine Soul. Santos Sanjor with Rapid Justice. Four to 5 favorite. Catch a Night Train. Evan Roman won the opener for Randy Klopp. 4 to 5. Catch a Night Train, the favorite loaded. Couple them back at 5 furlongs. Tank Walk. Ken Anderson on the Wednesday score sheet here. Waiting for Tank Walk and Sligo time. 4 to 5 on Catch a Night Train. 5 to 2 Me Sargento. There's 9 to 2 Rapid Justice and Tank Walk. One more. Yarmari Correa with Sligo time, one of the 3 first-time starters at 5 furlongs. They're in the gate. Often sprinting in the 5th. Engine Soul blasted away with Catch a Night Train, and right there is Tank Walk on the speed. Me Sargento's in the green cap. Sligo time and Rapid Justice has dropped back to last. It's Engine Soul. Engine Soul just narrowly leans toward the inside for Eddie Perez. Catch a Night Train right there second, close up at the 3.5. Racing 3 clear from toward the inside, Me Sargento in third. Sligo time in the purple silks around Tank Walk, and the trailer remains Rapid Justice in 6th. The quarter was 23.47 seconds. Catch a Night Train. Here comes Tank Walk, and here comes Sligo time. Right there in between horses is Me Sargento with a bid, Engine Soul, and Rapid Justice as these maiden 2-year-olds straighten away. Catch a Night Train. Tank Walk coming full on after Catch a Night Train with 1 furlong to go. Then toward the inside, Me Sargento with between horses. Sligo time was now 1 paced with Evan Roman. It's Catch a Night Train with toward the inside, Tank Walk. They're close to home, and then Rapid Justice into third. Catch a Night Train holding on from Tank Walk. 7 lengths away, Rapid Justice gained third. Mi Sargento finished fourth. .101.51 seconds for the maiden 2-year-old sprint. 101.51. 3 to 5 on 7. Catch a Night Train. 8 Tank Walk at 5 to 1. For Rapid Justice, one of the newcomers. 9 to 2, getting into the trifecta from 2. Mi Sargento at 3 to 1. Fourth home after the maiden juvenile, 101.51. We are standing by for the full run order from the judges. Hold all tickets. The judges now have posted the full unofficial run order to race 5. 7, 8, 4, 2, 7. Catch a Night Train first. The 8 Tank Walk second. For Rapid Justice third, and 2 Mi Sargento fourth. 7, 8, 4, 2. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 7 Catch a Night Train with Evan Roman. Catch a Night Train is a 2-year-old Grey Roan Gelding by Unrivaled Express, and of Dancing on the Edge by the Cliff's Edge. Brennan, Indiana by Pat and Dennis Duran. Racing for Roger Spee's Speed Stable LLC and Randy Klopp with a training double. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Catch a Night Train. It's official. Seven, 8 Exacta paid $14.20. 50-cent trifecta, 7, 8, 4, $11.30. 11 and 7 double, 17.20. 50-cent early pick 4, $214.55 on 404. Mi Sargento fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 7842 paid $3.37. Pick 3, $29.95. And the 50-cent early pick 5, $1,445.15 on 5 of 5. Maiden juvenile sprint in 101.51 seconds. To the 6th race we go. Maiden juvenile turf sprint. Once again, the course firm. Rail set at 24 feet this race week. Race 6, number 10, Ornato, is a gelding. 10 Ornato is a gelding. All 11 run. Exacta trifecta superfecta. 10-cent grand high 5. Pentafecta wagering featured on the maiden juvenile turf sprint. Double pick 3. Post time will be in 19 minutes at 4:37. Often sprinting in the 5th. Engine Soul blasted away with Catch a Night Train, and right there is Tank Walk on the speed. Mi Sargento's in the green cap. Sligo Time and Rapid Justice has dropped back to last. It's Engine Soul. Engine Soul just narrowly leans toward the inside for Eddie Perez. Catch a Night Train right there second, close up at the 3.5. Racing 3 clear from toward the inside, Me Sargento in third. Sligo Time in the purple silks around Tank Walk, and the trailer remains Rapid Justice in sixth. The quarter was 23.47 seconds. Catch a Night Train. Here comes Tank Walk, and here comes Sligo Time. Right there in between horses is Me Sargento with a bid, Engine Soul, and Rapid Justice as these maiden 2-year-olds straighten away. Catch a Night Train. Tank Walk coming full on after Catch a Night Train with 1 furlong to go. Then toward the inside, Me Sargento with between horses. Sligo Time, who's now one paced with Evan Roman. It's Catch a Night Train with toward the inside, Tank Walk. They're close to home. And then Rapid Justice into third. Catch a Night Train holding on from Tank Walk. 7 lengths away, Rapid Justice gained third. Me Sargento finished fourth. And fans, for a moment, to wish a happy birthday to Jaden Garrett, race team member at Horseshoe Indianapolis. From all of us, happy birthday to Jaden Garrett, race team member. Happy birthday, Jaden.
Back on the turf course as we inch ever so closely to those nice handicaps coming up in races 7 and 8. But first, we kick off this late pick 3 in here. 5 furlongs on the turf course. Firm turf listed as firm today. 24 feet is the rail setting. A couple of first-time starters mixed in with some horses with experience, but we do feature a full field of 11. No scratches, no changes as the 2-year-olds take the main stage on a lush turf course here at Horseshoe, Indiana, and I'm going to try Horseshoe Indianapolis. I'm going to try some of the outside runners in here. In fact, I much preferred many of the outside runners. I thought Probationer is a horse that had been training well before debut and actually was dual entered both at Horseshoe Indianapolis as well as Churchill Downs on May 9th. Now, they opted to go to Churchill Downs, which is optimistic. Believe they have a real runner in this one, despite only paying $3,700 at the Keeneland sale. Went off at 25-1, ran into a sloppy racetrack, showed a bit of brief speed, but ultimately gave way. Only beaten by 7 lengths. A little bit misleading. A 7th place finish by 7 lengths. Did beat 3 runners home that day. Since then, has come back to take to the track well. Could take to the turf course, but I couldn't dismiss the way this one had been working before the debut, so certainly not willing to jump on the bandwagon despite one poor performance against tougher competition. Has been gelded since then. Fernando de la Cruz going to be calling the shots in here. We'll see if Probationer can run up to the works that he showed before a lackluster debut. Number 10 is Ornato. I love a first-time starter that's got some excellent breeding for a trainer who loves to win. Ray Hernandez, Santos Sanger are going to team up in here with Susie and Ed Orr, who are no strangers to the winner's circle, whether it's here at Horseshoe Indianapolis or around the country. But this 2-year-old colt by Cantharos stands out from a breeding perspective, but not right now on the board. 10-1, a little bit chilly, even though it's a little bit lower than the morning line. Dan was a stakes winner of almost $250,000 and once ran third behind Judy the Beauty, who I think highly of and was a monster on the turf. Multiple siblings have gone on to earn 6 figures, and Ornato is favorably drawn on the outside, looks cool, calm, and collected, and I am surprised based on the breeding alone. And Ray Hernandez winning at 29%. The horse sits on the board right now at 10-1. Ornato could be a runner at first. Asking those Cantharos colts certainly are awfully quick, and the breeding is absolutely impeccable for Ornato. We'll see if this one can live up to the hype in here for the Oars on Ornato. Number 9 is Del Toro, John Ennis, and Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Anytime Ennis sends a 2-year-old out, you've certainly got my attention. He's had himself an excellent meet, whether it's here, over in Keeneland, in Lexington. He's winning at 19%. He draws the eye of one of our leading riders, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. The dam made $54,000 in her career. Chiara Luna, it was all on the turf. She, in fact, I don't believe ever ran on the dirt. This is the first foal. She could be any sort. They paid $28,000 for her. She's been working consistently. She does show 2 breezes from the gate, and she draws the eye of Marcelino Pedroza. They win at 20% when he teams up with John Ennis, who is winless so far on the year here at Horseshoe, Indiana, but has finished 3 out of 4 in the trifecta. Certainly a horse you want to take a look at. 18-1 on the board. I think these outside runners are live. All of the money has come in on Homie, a 2-year-old gelding by Mendelssohn, who's bred, owned, and trained by Wesley Ward. Walter Rodriguez sees fit to come over for one mount. The siblings of this one are just okay. I did watch one of the works, absolutely dominated a work made home, but might be a little bit short. Kind of gave back some of the ground back later on in that workout. So I am all about your outside runners in here. 11, 10, and 9 in a very cool 2-year-old race on the turf right here at Horseshoe Indy. If you want to dive into those pick 3s, certainly an excellent opportunity as the pick 3s kick off with an 11-horse turf field, followed by the Shelby County Handicap and the William Harrison Handicap. A couple of $100,000 handicaps on the line coming up within the next hour here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 4 minutes away from race number 6. Good luck.
Maiden 2-year-olds call post for now for the 6th race. This race will be run on the turf at 5 furlongs. Course rated firm rail at 24 feet, a field of 11. No scratches, no jockey changes. Overweights, number 10, Ornato is a gelding. The 10 gelded, Ornato. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. There is the 10-cent grand high 5, double pick 3, nearing post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. Well, the final time today, crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Loading for this maiden juvenile turf sprint, Alex Ishard with Mission Improbable. First time starter in. Rainier Arrieta with Tricky Moment joins Mission Improbable. Now Uriel Lopez, Temperature Rising coming up. Kevin Krieger with Turf Cat. Marcelino Pedroso Jr. with Del Toro going in. Yarmari Correa, Ground Shaker. Ground Shaker, one of the 8 first-time starters. Homie's the 3-2 favorite. Walter Rodriguez for Wesley Ward, 3-2 on Homie, 44-1 on Ground Shaker. Now the gray, Ground Shaker loaded. Here comes Mandelo, Andres Callejo with the win on the card. Santos Sanjor with Ornato. Albin Jimenez Misbehavin', drew 5. Here comes home. Son of Mendelson, 7-5. Walter Rodriguez with Homie. Homie went in okay. At 5 furlongs, so stand by. One more, Fernando de la Cruz with the second-time starter, Probationer. All in, ready. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Ornato broke sharp. There's Homie, and toward the inside, Misbehavin' just leads. So for Albin Jimenez, Misbehavin' in front of Homie, who stays close as they go past the half-mile pole. Probationer up into 3rd. Ornato's running in 4th. Then toward the inside, Mandelo in 5th. Turf Cat is advancing from 6th. Then toward the inside comes the gray Ground Shaker, who's joined out wide by Del Toro with 3 furlongs to go. It's a break of 5 more to Tricky Moment with toward the inside, Mission Improbable, and Beaten for Pace. Temperature Rising trails the maiden juvenile turf. The first 2 of 5 furlongs in 21.82, and here's Homie. Homie. Homie has taken the lead as they turn for home from Misbehavin' as Probationer straightens away in third. Then toward the inside is Ornato running in fourth. Turf Cap between horses. Toward the inside is Mendello, and on the outside Del Toro, and then Ground Shaker. They're deep in the final furlong, the son of Mendelssohn. It's Homie, who's a 5-length leader past the 16th from staying on Probationer. Ornato's third. Homie. Walter Rodriguez for Wesley Ward. Homie with a first out victory by nearly 6. Ornato gained second from Probationer, then Turf Count, Ground Shaker, and Mendello. .72 for the maiden juvenile turf sprint. 57.72 seconds, 6 Homie. And even money first. 5 to 6 length winning margin for Homie, Walter Rodriguez. Those Wesley Ward colors of Homie. First out victory for the son of Mendelssohn, even money. Second Photo. A nose for second position. 8 Turf Cat fourth. 3 Ground Shaker fifth. Mendello, Del Toro, and Misbehavin' among those next across. Stand by for the full order. It's Homie and even money. Homie home. Number 6, Homie, was first. Result of the place photo. We're still standing by for the result of the place photograph in back of Homie. The verdict for second place to the 10 Ornato, a 31-1, a nose to 11 Probationer, a 3-1 was third. Number 8 Turf Cat, 16-1 fourth, and 3 Ground Shaker fifth for the Pentafecta. So 6-10, 11 Probationer lost place late. 8 Turf Cat for the Superfecta, newcomer Ground Shaker for the Pentafecta. This was all about Homie. Walter Rodriguez, Wesley Ward's homebred by Mendelssohn, stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle here. The 6, he's Homie with Walter Rodriguez. 2-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Mendelssohn. At a Fishing by Dancilli. Bred in Kentucky by Wesley Ward, those Wesley Ward silks. And Eva Money. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Homie debuts on top in 57.72. Results in. The 610 exacta paid $79 even. 50-cent trifecta, 610 11 $88.90. 7-6 double paid $12.60. 10-cent superfecta, $149.47. Turf Cat fourth. Pick 3, $17.75. Ground Shaker fifth. 10-cent pentafecta, 610 11.83. The Grand High Five paid $1,378. In the maiden juvenile turf sprint, the favorite, first, Homey. All 11 ran, 57.72. The course was firm today. A couple of handicaps on the card. Race 7, the Shelby County. All 12 run. No changes in the first of our handicaps. Noting the 8th race, the William Henry Harrison. In race 8, all 9 run. No changes in the handicaps. Fast track, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double, and the Shelby County State handicap starts another pick 3. Post time 5:08. Close as they go past the half-mile pole. Probationer up into third. Ornado's running in fourth. Then toward the inside, Mandello in fifth. Turf Cat is advancing from sixth. Then toward the inside comes the gray Ground Shaker, who's joined out wide by Del Toro with 3 furlongs to go. It's a break of 5 more to Tricky Moment with toward the inside Mission Improbable and Beaten for Pace. Temperature Rising trails the maiden juvenile turf. The first 2 of 5 furlongs in 21.82. And here's Homey. Homey has taken the lead as they turn for home from Misbehavin' as Probationer straightens away in third. Then toward the inside is Ornado running in fourth. Turf Cat between horses. Toward the inside is Mendello, and on the outside Del Toro, and then Ground Shaker. They're deep in the final furlong, the son of Mendelssohn. It's Homey, who's a 5-length leader past the 16th from staying on Probationer. Ornado's third. Homey. Walter Rodriguez for Wesley Ward. Homey with a first out victory by nearly 6. Ornado gained second from Probationer, then Turf Cat, Ground Shaker, and Mendello.
Well, I plan on trying to send her out there just a little bit and get position, and then go from there. I think since she had that last race in her, she should have a little more left in her in the tank. So hopefully she just finishes at it.
Well, I guess I wanna stack him a little bit. There's a couple of speeds, so I just wanna stack him to save the horse for the stretch. That's how I talk about it, when I see the program. So coming out the gate, any kind of thing can happen.
Say whatever you want. What's the plan for Forever Pink?
Win the race. I like my position, she's a nice filly. She tries hard all the time, so win the race.
Hopefully there is enough speed that I'm gonna go fast enough and just fade at the end and just make one run and that's it.
It's 9 minutes to race 7 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a wonderful handicap going post sort of very wide open race, a wonderful group of fillies and mares. It's the 20th running of the Shelby County handicap, $100,000 guaranteed. These are Indiana sired, and they're going 6 furlongs on the dirt. We have a nice full field going postward, and it looks like my 9, Imagine the Moon, is the favorite. Deshaun Parker is aboard for Tony Duran, who has bred, owned, and trained this 4-year-old filly. Put up a 78 Brisnet speed figure last time out. I've talked to Deshaun a couple times about her. Definitely needed that last race, he said. They've kind of just taken it easy on her. He said he worked her the other day and just got some air in her, and that she looks really good. This is a really tough mare. If you look back last year, she was second just by a neck in the Itoba Fillies. Couple of really nice allowances where she ran against a couple in here, including Brittany's Golden Faith. And Swifty sired, kind of draw a line through that one. I'm not sure what happened that day, but also won the year before that, the Indiana Stallion. So May 31st put in a really nice work that I was just telling you that I talked to Deshaun about. So I just think that she's ready. I think she needed that tightener. I think she's going to improve off of it. Then I'm going to go to the 2 Forever Pink. Manny Esquivel is aboard for Joel De La Cruz Meja. I don't know him very well, but he has had some horses come in and win very nicely. 4-year-old filly by Forever Dioro. This one coming off of a win. Now, granted, that was 2 turns a mile or going back down to a sprint distance, but look at this horse. I mean, this filly has not been ever worse than third in her 6 lifetime starts. She was a bettor's favorite last time. She's put up a 76 Brisnet speed figure. It was last year on October 28th. Now, granted, it was on the slap, so it might have favored speed just a little bit. That was in the Lady Foghorn, but just a very talented filly. And you heard Manny, he's going to go out there and do what he's got to do to get the win. We're going to go next. The 2 is 6-1. We're going to go next to my 4. My 4 is 19-1. Now, of course, this is a little bit of a long shot, obviously, but Bella Bollet gets Evan Roman, who's coming off a double yesterday, has a double today. So does Klopp. He also has a training double. And this is a 5-year-old mare who's been the beaten favorite the last 2 times, but man, has she been close. I think she is poised for a win. I think she fits in this group really well. And when you go back to June and April of last year where she ran in the Shelby County, she got second at today's distance of 6 furlongs. And then another allowance, she was really close. So I think this is one that you should definitely mix in to your selections, especially if she's going to go off anywhere near 22-1. And then I'm going to round it out with the 12, 5-1 here, Diamond Solitaire. I want to say, je suis très, très désolé. Poor Alex. I spelled his name wrong in that interview. I was in a hurry to get it edited, so I left the H out of Achard. So, très désolé, Alex. Diamond Solitaire, though, gets Alex Achard aboard for Ethan West. This is a 6-year-old mare who I was just talking to one of her owners. She is a wonderful team. Gene McLean, shout out to them. They're such positive people. They come out every time. I thought she was going to, not like the sprint as she has it in the past, but she's getting a little bit older, and she put up an 87 Brisnet speed figure last time out and got 3rd in that allowance here on May 6th. So also the owner said, we'd like 7. I think 7 would probably be more of what she would like, but they're hoping that she gets something here of a good trip and will probably like the 6 furlongs as much as she did last time. So another one that you should mix in. Definitely want to mention the 10 Tizzy Jojo that I think has a shot. And then also you got to mention the defending champ, Botox Katie. She won it and I think paid over $100 to win. I think Tiana said last year was 70-some to 1, so were the odds. And Orlando's hot, so don't leave out the defending champ, Botox Katie. 9-2-4-12 here for me in the 7th race, the 20th running of the Shelby County Handicap. Good luck. Hey.
The horses call postward now for the 7th race, the Shelby County Handicap. Fillies mares here over the 6 furlongs, a field of 12, and there are no program changes, all 12 run. The first of our 2 handicaps on the card, here they are for the Shelby County. 1, Girls Are Tougher. Alvin Jimenez rides for Greenhill Racing Stables Incorporated. Sherry Greenhill, Jeffrey Greenhill trains. Number 2, Forever Pink. Manny Esquivel riding the 3-time winner. Joel De La Cruz Mayo trains for Liz Squires. Number 3, Brittany's Golden Faith with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. in the irons. Riding for Bob Dobbs Jr. Bred and owned by Millar Selden Revocable Trust. Number 4 is Bella Belay with Evan Roman. Postword for William Austin Nix, Roger Speece's Speece Stable LLC, and Randy Klopp with a couple of wins on the card. Number 5 is Juridicial. Edgar Morales in to ride for Mike Pino. Trains for owner Martin P. Shaw. Number 6, the 2023 Shelby County winner, Botox Katie. Orlando Mexico riding for Thirsty Acres Racing LLC of trainer Tiana Richardville. 7 is Compressed Energy with Alberto Burgos. Postword for Speece Stable LLC and Randy Klopp. Number 8, Evil Intentions. Rodney Prescott riding for Law Dog Stables Incorporated. Robert Dobbs Racing Incorporated. Kelly and trainer Bob Dobbs Jr. Wayne Kropp Jr., Steve Stover, and Pamela Watkins, the ownership. Imagine the Moon has drawn 9. Deshaun Parker riding for Tony Duran. Rancho Monarca LLC of Catherine and Tony Duran. 10, Tizzy Jojo with Fernando de la Cruz. Tim Eggleston trains the 3-time winner for Matt Kwiatkowski and Jason Kaler. 11, Bella Francesca, a last out handicap winner here. Rainier Arietta back on board for trainer owner Heather Iron. And number 12, Diamond Solitaire with Alex Ashard. Postword for Diamond Solitaire Partnership, David Osborne, G. McLean and others, and trained by Ethan W. West. No changes in the Shelby County. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, Double Pick 3. Less than 1 minute to post time for the Shelby County. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Shelby County Handicap. They're going in. Alvin Jimenez with Girls Are Tougher. Alberto Burgos, Compressed Energy coming up. Manny Esquivel with Forever Pink. Rodney Prescott, Evil Intentions in the teal and yellow quarters. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Brittany's Golden Faith, up and in. Deshaun Parker, Imagine the Moon, green, purple, diamond belt. Fernando de la Cruz, Tizzy Jojo, drew 10. Evan Roman with Bella Belay, like Compressed Energy, both in the handicap for Randy Club. Edgar Morales with Juridical in the Black House Silks. Imagine the Moon, the 2-1 favorite. Orlando Mexico, Botox Katie, won this a year ago. Waiting for Tizzy Jojo, Bella Francesca, and Diamond Solitaire. Now Tizzy Jojo, loaded. Rainier Arietta with Bella Francesca. She won the Swifty sired fillies here at 54-1. At 6 furlongs, so stand by. One more. Alex Achard with Diamond Solitaire. Imagine the Moon, 2-1 favorite. The first of 2 handicaps on the card, all in. They're off in the Shelby County Handicap, and Juridical rockets away. Bella Belay, here's Girls Are Tougher going for an early attack on Juridical, and Forever Pink, another close one. It's Girls Are Tougher, who's dashed up now for Alvin Jimenez. Girls Are Tougher has taken the lead from sharp starting Juridical. Forever Pink with in between horses Bella Belay. That battle joined by Imagine the Moon in the green cap and wide Tizzy Jojo. It's a break of 5 more to Diamond Solitaire with Brittany's Golden Faith, Bella Francesca. Botox Katie's running in 10th. Evil Intentions is 11th. Compressed Energy is last of the dozen. The opening quarter at 21.93 as Girls Are Tougher blew past the beam. 3 furlongs to go. Shortly, Girls Are Tougher as Imagine the Moon is gearing up now for Deshaun Parker. Here comes Imagine the Moon on the move past the quarter pole with Juridical between horses. Tizzy Jojo's a wide 4th, and then comes Diamond Solitaire, Bella Belay, and Forever Pink as these fillies mares straighten away. Imagine the Moon into the stretch half mile. 45.17 seconds. It's Imagine the Moon in a battle with Girls Are Tougher. Diamond Solitaire with a flashy finish up the rail now for Alex Achard, and here she comes. It's Diamond Solitaire. Girls Are Tougher on the outside. Imagine the Moon. Diamond Solitaire sparkles in the Shelby County. Diamond Solitaire rallies to win it from Imagine the Moon. Girls Are Tougher. Forever Pink. Botox Katie. 111.29 after the Shelby County Handicap 12 Diamond Solitaire. 5-1 first. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the remaining order of finish. Diamond Solitaire, Alex Ashard. For Ethan W. West, the Diamond Solitaire partnership, David Osborne, Gene McLean. You've got the handicap winner with Diamond Solitaire. The judges have posted number 9, Imagine the Moon, second to Diamond Solitaire. Number 1, Girls Are Tougher, third. 2, Forever Pink, fourth. And 6, Botox Katie, fifth. 12-9, 1-2-6. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 12 Diamond Solitaire with Alex Eshard. Diamond Solitaire is a 6-year-old bay mare by Majestic Harbor. Out of Diamond Seeker by Sightseeing. The now 6-time winner is trained by Ethan W. West for Diamond Solitaire Partnership, David Osborne, G. McLean, and others. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Diamond Solitaire. Rallies to win the Shelby County. It's official. $12.9 exacta paid $45.80, 50-cent trifecta. $12.91, $162, 10 cents. 612 double, $32. 10-cent pentafecta, Botox Katie, fifth. $12.9, the 10-cent grand high five. $6,566, 5 cents after the handicap. The 10-cent superfecta, Forever Pink, ran fourth. $12.912, 10-cent superfecta. Returned $261.30. Pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. Paid $29.20. Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the first of our handicaps. Winner's presentation being made by Horseshoe Indianapolis Vice President and General Manager Racing Eric Hallstrom to the winning connections of Diamond Solitaire, the 2024 Shelby County Handicap Champion. Race 8, the William Henry Harrison. No changes in the next handicap. All 9 run. No changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta, double, and final pick 3 on a 10-race day. Post time for the William Henry Harrison handicap in 17 minutes at 5:38.
Shelby County goes to Diamond Solitaire, and we talked to Alex Eshard, and he spoke a little bit in the pre-interview that I got to get from some of the jockeys about how he wanted to play out. So it seems like it did. You set a little bit mid-pack in the race.
Yeah, I was very pleased the way she put herself. She's more a two-turn filly, but her last 2 races she showed that she can be a little closer, and that's a big help because she's a closer, and so being closer to the pace, that's easier to make up some ground.
I know, because she normally likes to go 2 turns, and you've ridden her when she's gone long too, and she does really well. So it seems like she's enjoying it a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, we know that she has some talent, but yeah, like I said, to put herself closer, that's a big help for her and for myself.
Congratulations, merci beaucoup.
Merci.
All right, John Pritchett, tell us a little bit. Your group is amazing. We all love you guys here. Love talking to you. I'm so happy that you your audio got ruined, but you said you wanted it to.
A speed duel, and we saw 21-9, and we were so happy. The first quarter was true, and Alex did a great ride. We started outside. He cut in, picked his spot, took it up the rail, and he did a great job, and we were glad to have him. Diamonds has got a great heart.
Gene McLean, who's a friend of ours, he handicaps and promotes our product here. I want to give a shout out to Gene. He said that he loves me for asking, but he wanted to say a tribute to Mark Dino, who we lost. So we tribute this win to him.
Yes, we do. We all miss Mark, and we all love Rachel.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys are excited. She's finally getting on that short run. We'll see what she does for the rest of the meet. We have another of our handicaps coming up. It is the William Henry Harrison. So stick around. B's going to give you his picks.
They're off in the Shelby County Handicap, and Juridical rockets away. Bella Belay, here's Girls Are Tougher going for an early attack on Juridical, and Forever Pink, another close one. It's Girls Are Tougher, who's dashed up now for Abba Jimenez. Girls Are Tougher has taken the lead from sharp starting Juridical. Forever Pink with in between horses Bella Belay. That battle joined by Imagine the Moon in the green cap and Wide Tizzy Jojo. It's a break of 5 more to Diamond Solitaire with Brittany's Golden Faith, Bella Francesca. Botox Katie's running in 10th. Evil Intentions is 11th. Compressed Energy is last of the dozen. The opening quarter at 21.93 as Girls Are Tougher blew past the beam. 3 furlongs to go. Shortly, Girls Are Tougher as Imagine the Moon is gearing up now for Deshaun Parker. Here comes Imagine the Moon on the move past the quarter pole with Juridical between horses. Tizzy Jojo's a wide 4th, and then comes Diamond Solitaire, Bella Belay, and Forever Pink as these fillies mares straighten away. Imagine the Moon into the stretch half mile. 45.17 seconds. It's Imagine the Moon in a battle with Girls Are Tougher. Diamond Solitaire with a flashy finish up the rail now for Alex Achard, and here she comes. It's Diamond Solitaire. Girls Are Tougher on the outside. Imagine the Moon. Diamond Solitaire sparkles in the Shelby County. Diamond Solitaire rallies to win it. From Imagine the Moon, Girls Are Tougher, Forever Pink, Botox Katie.
Okay, just say the same thing.
Try to get him to the front and stay there.
Since speed goes out, sets it up so that Hammer can come closing. He needs a closing track.
I think we have a shot. I think Mr. Chaos is obviously going to be really tough. He's beat us his entire career, and he's got a good post draw, but hopefully we run well, hit the board, and we'll be happy with that.
hopefully a speed duel and a deep close.
The score has been settled between the fillies and mares as Diamond Solitaire comes home impressively and absolutely crushes in the Shelby County Handicap. And now we move on to the William Henry Harrison. $100,000 on the line for the boys in here. 9 of them set to battle it out over 6 furlongs. Many of them with an impressive resume already, some of them trying to make a name for themselves. And one of those is your current favorite in Lucky's Joy, a horse who's been good anytime they've started, a consistent sort who's been 7 for 10 in the money. But that's a horse who was once in maiden claiming 15,000, non-winners of 15,000, and has really blossomed at the age of 4. Absolutely dominant in victory on opening day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where they broke sharp, cleared off, and won at will. This is a horse who finished up full of run, putting 7 lengths on a good one in Good Forever. Hasn't been seen since then, though. That is a little bit of a concern. I'm sure there's not many non-winners of 4 allowance spots for this one to partake in, and they didn't want to take on open company in here. So they've been laid up since opening day, but everything's been going the way of Randy Klopp this week, and he looks to continue that trend with $100,000 on the line in here. Lucky's Joy is bet down heavily right now, 6-1 morning line, currently at 6-5. The numbers certainly fit against this group, but this is a horse who's trying stakes competition for the first time and taking on some horses that have amassed impressive resumes and earnings already. But there is a lot to like about Lucky's Joy. The only question is, can this horse put together back-to-back bang-up performances? It was a buyer best last time out and seems to be on the improve, looking to put that 2-race win streak on the line. Hasn't tasted defeat since October 26th of last year. We'll see if Lucky's Joy is the real deal, but certainly taking a step up And a step up is a horse like Mr. Chaos, a resume that many owners would love to have. Over $500,000 in earnings for the Indiana bred, a 5-year-old by Turbo Compressor. Loves to win, certainly not camera shy by any means. 8 for 18, as consistent as they come. Did throw in a little bit of a clunker last time out, but there wasn't excuses. It was open company. Adios Gary was a horse who come in on an impressive winning streak of his own and is incredibly sharp. This horse didn't run bad by any means, just ran into a tough group against open competition. Should certainly appreciate being back in against state-bred competition. Third start off the layoff, could be the best one in the form cycle as well, and I'm not too concerned about being defeated last time out. It was a small field. The runners got away at the top of the lane. Adios Gary and Page 1 just never stopped that day. Mr. Chaos, the class of the field. We'll see if he can maintain his dominance against many in here. 9-5 on the board, but Pickle Feet looking to have something to say about that as well for Tim Eggleston. Santo Sanger, another consistent one in here. 9 for 13 in the money, over $124,000 in earnings. Has run evenly the last 2 times, but I do think those races have turned out very live. A 4th place finish off a long layoff where they were well off the pace. They ran against a tough one in Molly's Town, who's a very well-meant filly for Gennaro Garcia. Nobody was beating Molly's Town that day as she ran away and hid by 7. And then took on Butch's Best, who just kind of ran a huge race that day. Pickle Feet was in a good spot throughout. Was asked for run mid-turn, did stay on evenly. Like I mentioned, neither of them were visually impressive, but both races were incredibly quick. That April 16th race, one of the fastest 5.5 furlong times we've seen so far on the meet, sub 103, and then last time out they went 109 and 2. So very quick races, took on open competition, should be getting a great spot in here. This is a horse who's tactical enough to sit close, unlikely to be on the lead with some very quick boys in here, but should get first run if they do tire in the lane. A talented group of 9, $100K on the line for the William Henry Harrison handicap coming up 4 minutes from now. Get those wagers in now, and good luck.
The horses called posted now for the 8th race, the William Henry Harrison Handicap. This over the 6 furlongs, a field of 9, and there are no program changes. Here's the field on parade for the William Henry Harrison. The one is CJ Storm. Alberto Burgos rides for John Herron, owned by Charles Watt and the trainers Herron Thoroughbreds LLC. Number 2, Pickle Feet with Santos Anjor. Tim Eggleston trains the 3-time winner for Matt Kwiatkowski and Jason Kaler. Number 3, Me and Chili with Deshaun Parker. George Leonard III trains for Ed Wright Cattle Company and Miles Childers. Number 4, Stop, Hammer Time, Manny Esquivel. In the blue and orange sleeves for trainer Tiana Richardville's Thirsty Acres Racing LLC. Zappin is drawn 5. Josh Morales in the handicap for trainer Emma Sanchez's J&D Horses LLC. Number 6 is Mr. Chaos with Orlando Mejica. 8-time winner, $527,000 plus earner. Bob Dobbs Jr. trains for Judy Doris and Ken Sentel in the black and red diagonal quarters. 7 is Lucky's Joy. Evan Roman with a couple of wins on the card for Randy Klopp. This 3-time winner postword for Cynthia and Dennis Claremont and Randy Klopp. Number 8, won this a year ago, Manuelito, with Fernando de la Cruz riding for John Herron Thoroughbreds LLC. And number 9, Good Forever, with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Good Forever is owned and trained by Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, the 3-time winner, Good Forever All 9 run. Fast Track, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, double final pick 3 of the day. Fast Track, the William Henry Harrison Handicap from Horseshoe. Next. Less than 1 minute to post time for the William Henry Harrison. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the William Henry Harrison Handicap. Loading. Alberto Burgos with CJ Storm in the Red Silks. Josh Morales zapping it. Has joined CJ Storm. Santos Sandro rides Pickle Feet coming up. Deshaun Parker with me and Chili in the gold. Orlando Mexica. Mr. Chaos won the Dark Side of the Moon here on opening day. Mr. Chaos in. Evan Roman with Lucky's Joy. Manny Esquivel. Stop Hammer Time. Blue in the orange silks and a blue cap. Couple the back fast track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fernando Veracruz with Manuelito. Won this a year ago. 7-5, Mr. Chaos. One more. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Good Forever. Our second handicap on the card. They're in the gate. They're off in the William Henry Harrison Handicap. Sharp start for Mr. Chaos. Good Forever, Lucky's Joy coming with an early bid for Evan Roman. Pickle Feet forcing, and CJ Storm is right there too as they fan across the track for the dash of the half-mile pole. It's Pickle Feet. Pickle Feet to a short lead from CJ Storm. Lucky's Joy on the speed. Mr. Chaos tracks them from fourth. Zapping it toward the inside is held up in fifth. Good Forever's a wide sixth. Defending champion Manuelito seventh toward the inside, but only 5 from the front at the 3.5. It's a break of 6 more to Stop Hammer Time. Running second to last being Chili Trails. The opening quarter was 22.13 seconds inside, 3 furlongs to go. It is Pickle Feet between horses. Nearest the inside, CJ Storm. Right there is Lucky's Joy, and Mr. Chaos coming with 4 wide force for Orlando Mexica. Manuelito spying a gap toward the inside. Good Forever circles wide into the stretch. Half mile, 45.33 seconds up for grabs. It is Pickle Feet, CJ Storm. Here comes Mr. Chaos. Lucky's Joy in tight quarters, zapping it in the red blinkers. Manuelito looks to charge toward the inside. Mr. Chaos for Orlando Mexica battles Pickle Feet, CJ Storm, zapping at Manuelito. Mr. Chaos 3/4 length on top from Pickle Feet. CJ Storm was third, zapping it. Stop Hammer Time and Manuelito. $110.87 after the running of the William Henry Harrison, number 6, Mr. Chaos. 6-5 first. The judges will examine photographs before posting the remaining order of finish. Mr. Chaos. Second in this a year ago. Let's turn the tables on Manuelito. Took out the Dark Side of the Moon here on opening day. Mr. Chaos, another horseshoe triumph at 6-5 in the William Henry Harrison. We got the handicap in before the rain. 6 Mr. Chaos first, the 2 Pickle Feet, 5-1. Good effort, second best in the handicap to Mr. Chaos. 1 CJ Storm, 10-1. Battled Hard 2 was third home in the handicap, number 5. Zapping it at 9-1, fourth, and 8 Manuelito at 12-1, fifth over Stop Hammer Time. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 6 Mr. Chaos with Orlando Mexica. Mr. Chaos, 5-year-old big gelding by Turbo Compressor. Out of the Sky Mesa Mare, Corsica. Brennan, Indiana by Anthony Mathias. Robert Dobbs Jr. trains for Judy Doris and Ken Sentel. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Mr. Chaos. Result official. 6-2 exacta paid $20.80. 50-cent pick 5, $278.50. 50-cent pick 3 paid $18.75. CJ Storm third after the handicap, 50-cent trifecta, 6-2-1, $26.75. 12-6 double, $28.20. Late pick 4, $69.90. 10-cent pentafecta, $122.65. Winner's presentation after the William Henry Harrison Handicap, along with Vice President and General Manager of Racing, Eric Hallstrom, and Assistant Racing Secretary, Chris Kamak. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Mr. Chaos, winning jockey Orlando Mexica for Bob Dobbs Jr., Judy Doris, Ken Sentel, Mr. Chaos, the 2024 William Henry Harrison champion. Orlando Mexica going under the tent to talk to Racing Rachel. It is raining after all. In the 9th race, quarter horse dash over the 330. There are no scratches. Sol Lopez rides 9, HF pick 6. Sol Lopez on the 9. Post time in 17 minutes at 6:07. Post race interview with Racing Rachel from under the tent. Next.
I love this brand new awning here at Horseshoe Indy because me and Orlando are tucked up under here as the rain started. Mr. Chaos wins the William Henry Harrison, our second wonderful handicap that we had today, and it went a little differently than you thought. Tell them a little bit about how Mr. Chaos likes to run, but first, thank everybody.
Well, first of all, I thank God. I like to thank Robert Dog for giving me the opportunity always. Today, it's a good race, he battled one other horses. It took me a little while. I want to go in easy, but he going so fast. I keep it the pace. He ran a good race, no excuse.
Yeah. And he won that handicap on opening day, and it seemed like he was really, really game. And then he got third last time. I had him picked on top. So did you think he kind of needed one between these?
Not really. He's a nice horse. Don't get me wrong. Last race, it's an open race. Yeah. It's a tough race too. But he ran a good race with the open horses.
Seems like you guys get along. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you so much.
Orlando Mexica, Mr. Chaos, and Rob Dobbs, who's 20% in these non-graded stakes races that we do have here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We do have another race, another couple races. We're switching over to quarter horses and Martha Clausen, so stick around.
We have our winner for today's Racing Rachel's Warriors, and we have our top 3 players. First place is John Pritchett and takes $100. Second is Tony Fannin and wins $75. And third place is Don Duval and takes $25. Thanks to everyone for playing Racing Rachel's Warriors at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
They're off in the William Henry Harrison Handicap. Sharp start for Mr. Chaos. Good Forever, Lucky's Joy coming with an early bid for Evan Roman. Pickle Feet forcing, and CJ Storm is right there too as they fan across the track. For the dash to the half-mile pole, it's Pickle Feet. Pickle Feet to a short lead from CJ Storm. Lucky's Joy on the speed. Mr. Chaos tracks them from fourth. Zapping it toward the inside is held up in fifth. Good Forever's a wide sixth. Defending champion Manuelito seventh toward the inside, but only 5 from the front at the 3.5. It's a break of 6 more to stop Hammer Time. Running second to last being Chili Trails. The opening quarter was 22.13 seconds inside, 3 furlongs to go. It is Pickle Feet between horses. Nearest the inside, CJ Storm. Right there is Lucky's Joy, and Mr. Chaos coming with 4 wide force for Orlando Mejica. Manuelito spying a gap toward the inside. Good Forever circles wide into the stretch. Half mile, 45.33 seconds up for grabs. It is Pickle Feet, CJ Storm. Here comes Mr. Chaos. Lucky's Joy in tight quarters, zapping it in the red blinkers. Manuelito looks to charge toward the inside. Mr. Chaos for Orlando Mejica battles Pickle Feet, CJ Storm, zapping at Manuelito. Mr. Chaos 3/4 length on top from Pickle Feet. CJ Storm was third, zapping it, stop Hammer Time, and
We have 2 quarter horse races today to wrap up the Wednesday card, and we'll go to the paddock in just a minute and take a look at a few of the contenders in the first race, which is an allowance race. It's for 3-year-olds and up, but these are non-winners of 2. So at least we have some experience to go by. All right, I'm going to begin with number 4, and that's Our Sweet Maggie May. She broke her maiden here on April 16th, and then she followed up with a pretty tough group of horses in an allowance race, her first start moving up the ranks. So I don't throw that out because it's not exactly the norm for horses that just broke their maiden to win allowance at the allowance level at the first try. So we'll give her a second chance. She's a 4-year-old daughter of One Sweet Jess, trained by Tony Cunningham, who was last year's leading quarter horse conditioner. Finished in the money in 6 of her 14 starts, and her human connections are also excellent. Breeder Gordy Tim and owner Patty Marshall. Those are 2 very, very solid members of the Indiana racing industry, quarter horse industry. So we'll give our sweet Maggie May another go today in the 9th race. All right, next up, let's talk about Jessie Vasquez, who is going to saddle 2 runners. I kind of like the well-bred number 8, the Good Candy. Very capable of a comeback, in my opinion. Had a troubled break and just couldn't run her race on May 21st. But she's going to be ridden today by Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Sometimes you have to look back at what they accomplished last year. In her 2-year-old season, she did qualify for the leader of the class sale futurities at over $200,000 purse. She won her trial and then unfortunately had to run into that demon, though I say that in a nice way, but the superstar red-headed beach in the final. So I think with a good trip, this filly will do much better today. All right, Jessie's other entrant is number 7, No Ordinary Joe. Has experience at this level, just needs to maintain that clear path. Sired by Grade 1 winner KVN Corona. We've seen a couple of those this season. Very, very good sire, producing some nice stock. Hugo Macias is going to ride usually with the Vasquez trainees. Jessie's husband Giovanni gets first call, but Hugo's done very well for the barn as well. All right, now I'll round up my top 4 with number 9, and that's HF Pick 6. This horse won on March 24th at Sandy Ridge at the Red Mile. That's that track in Kentucky that takes place the month before we open, and it's excellent. Like, I can't say enough good things about the fact that when the horses go run there, break out of their layoff, because our meet ends in early November, so they've got several months off. But when they go and they take a trip over there, they seem to do very well when they come here and begin their 2024 season. Victor Gonzalez is going to give a leg up to rider Saul Lopez, first or second at the distance of 330 yards. That's another plus for this 4-year-old sired by First Down Dash. All right, so I'm going 4, 8, 7, 9 in our 9th race. Good luck to all, and I'll see you back in the paddock to preview our final race of the day, 2-year-old maidens, John G. Dooley's favorite, coming up in the 10th.
Please note, in this race, no flipping halter for the 1, Mr. Apolitical Saiz. No flipping halter for numero 1. Stepping onto the track now for the 9th race. This quarter horse dash over the 330 yards. Fast track, a field of 9. 9 HF pick 6, a jockey change to Sol Lopez. Sol Lopez rides number 9 HF pick 6. Overweights, the 2 ER Crazy Secret plus 1. 3 See Some Fun plus 5. 4 Our Sweet Maggie May 3 over. 5 Ancarita plus 5. 7 No Ordinary Joe 5 over. 8 The Good Candy plus 5. And 9 HF pick 6, a pound over with Sol Lopez. As noted, no flipping halter. No flipping halter for the 1, Mr. Apolitical Sais. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta start of the late double. 10th race, no scratches. 10th race, 6 APH Battle Captain. The jockey there, Alberto Serran. Alberto Serran rides the 6 Battle Captain. No scratches in the 10th. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. ER Crazy Secret uses the flipping halter. No flipping halter for Mr. Apolitical Sais. The Good Candy has moved in. Ancarita. see some fun, drew 3. Our Sweet Maggie May. No Ordinary Joe. Our Sweet Maggie May, 4 to 5 favorite. One more, Sol Lopez with HF pick 6. At 330 yards, fast track. They're in the gate. And they're off. Ankarita peels away with, on the outside, the Good Candy, No Ordinary Joe. Here's 6 Jess past the 220. On the far outside, HF pick 6. In tight quarters, Mr. Apolitical Sais. It is 6 Jess with, on the outside, the Good Candy. The Good Candy and No Ordinary Joe look to go 1-2 from 6 Jess. And then Ankarita with ER Crazy Secret, HF pick 6. Photo finish and an inquiry. Inquiry into the running of the 9th race over the 330 yards. Photos, inquiry, hold all tickets. Ongoing inquiry into the running of race 9. Inquiry still on. Unofficial result after race 9, 87628. The Good Candy first. Number 7, No Ordinary Joe for that Jesse Vasquez 1-2. Number 6, 6 Jess third. Number 2, ER Crazy Secret 4th. And number 5, Ankarita, the unofficial 5th. Again, hold all tickets, 87625. After an inquiry into the running of race 9, no changes will be made to the run order. The stewards took a look. No changes made to the outcome. 8-7, 6-2, 5 Ankarita 5th. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 8, The Good Candy, with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. The Good Candy is a 3-year-old sorrel filly by Jess Good Candy, out of the Regal Streak by A Regal Choice. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Michael and Gala Hearn. Jesse Vasquez trains for Keith Bodie. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the Good Candy. Takes out the 330-yard dash in 17.155 seconds fast, 17.155. Results in with a maiden juvenile to go. The pick 3 on races 7, 8, and 9. 12 with the 6 with the 8, the good candy, returned $113.80. The 8 and 7, Jesse Vasquez exacta, $75.20. 50-cent trifecta, 876, $75.15. 6-8 double, $62. The 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, 8-7, 6-2, 5 Ancarita 5th, returned $1,096.95. ER Crazy Secret ran 4th in the 10-cent superfecta, 8762, returned $109.41. 16 minutes away from the finale. Thursday post time here, 2:10. 10th race, quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 250. No scratches. Number 6, APH Battle Captain, Alberto Serran. Rides the 6, APH Battle Captain, Alberto Serran. 1 County 2 is 7 over. 3 Streaking Little Jess +2. 4 Sweet D, 7 over. 5 Lot of Night Rides +7. The 6 APH Battle Captain, 2 over with Alberto Serran. Number 7 DLJ Eagle Divas Girl, 5 over. 8 Sweet Train +7. 10 Sweet Vengeance, 7 over. No equipment changes for the 3 and number 9. No equipment changes. Disregard that in your program. No equipment changes for 3 Streaking Little Jess and the 9. Munequito game. Exacta trifecta superfecta. 1 more quarter horse pentafecta. Post time 6:33. And they're off. Ancarita peels away with, on the outside, the good candy, No Ordinary Joe. Here's 6 Jess past the 220. On the far outside, HF pick 6. In tight quarters, Mr. Apolitical Sais. It is 6 Jess with, on the outside, the good candy. The good candy and No Ordinary Joe look to go 1-2 from 6 Jess. And then on.
today's card with a maiden for 2-year-olds. This is a purse of $17,000. And as I've mentioned before, you know, 2-year-olds are tough. There's a tremendous learning curve for these 2-year-olds, these young horses, and not all horses develop or are mentally prepared at the same rate. A trainer told me a while back, and I really love this analogy, is that 2-year-old quarter horses are like kindergarten students. You remember when you were in kindergarten and a couple of you were very attentive and prepared, and other of your classmates not so much. Okay, so this is what you're going to see today. But just remember, every time they get an experience on the racetrack, it's going to help them. And ultimately, we're going to hope that each one of these horses in this race will break their maiden at some time soon. Okay, let's go to the paddock, and I'm going to begin with Tim Eggleston, who's going to saddle number 8, Sweet Train, who was a training race winner here on April 26th. Training races are those 250-yard dashes. They're non-parimutuel races. You can't bet on them, but it gives the horse a lot of experience loading into the starting gate, hearing that bell, racing in company. And we've seen so far many times that training race winners have gone on to break their maiden at first asking. This horse is a filly by Freight Train B. I like her works. I like the connections. And of course, Rolando Pena, first call rider for the Eggleston barn, will guide this Freight Train B filly. All right, let's go on next, and we're going to talk about a horse that didn't have the best break in his debut, and that was Duke Racing's number 10, Sweet Vengeance. Ran earlier this year at Remington Park. You know how tough that is. And it wasn't a good start, but you know, here's the deal. This is a gelding by Just Good Candy. He's very well bred. And I think he's going to rebound now that he's at Indiana number 1. He's going to race as a first-time gelding. That's the initials FTG. What that means is that he's been gelded, and oftentimes in quarter horse racing, a gelding will have his mind a little bit more on the racetrack than other things, if I'm being subtle about that. But it has helped, and sometimes if they're not going to breed them, that's the direction they go. This horse also is going to utilize a flipping halter. Tony Cunningham feels that that's going to help get a little more stability in the starting gate. So good pedigree, nice connections. I think this horse has a lot of opportunity if he can overcome some of the woes that plagued him in his Remington Park start. All right, we'll go next to number 4, and that's Sweet D. We got quite a bit of sweetness in this race. Did not have the best trip in her first start on April 12th at Remington Park, but I expect better now that she's in Indiana. She's joining Stacy Charette Hill, trained her at Remington, and now she joins the barn of Shauna Martin. Shauna Martin and her rider Aaron Hunt have already had 2 wins this meet, and one of them was with a big priced horse. So let's take a look at number 4, Sweet D. And again, with the 2-year-olds, you want to keep an eye on their saddling behavior. If they're just not ready, if they're fractious, if they're not focused, if they're giving their trainer a lot of difficulty getting that saddle on, then maybe you want to leave them out of your wagers, come back to the horse when it runs again. All right, I'm going to round out my top 4 with a filly. Number 2, Kiss My Garter. Modest work tab, some training race experience, but no training race wins for Tim Eggleston. But you know me, I always respect the progeny of Kiss My Hawks, a QHA champion 2-year-old. We've seen so many good Kiss My Hawks babies run here, including, well, he's not a baby anymore. He's experienced multi-race stakes winner. Mr. Michael is a son of Kiss My Hawks. But I think this filly had some good experience, and she may settle down a little bit. Eduardo Diaz has the call. So we'll go 8, 10, 4, 2 in our finale. Good luck to all, and we'll see you back tomorrow for more live racing at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Please note in this race, number 4, Sweet D, wore blinkers on debut at Remington Park. Blinkers today for the 4 Sweet D. That is a program correction. Blinkers last time out. Blinkers here in the maiden juvenile for 4 Sweet D. The horse is called postward now for the 10th and final. Closing with a quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 250 yards. Field of 10. 6 APH Battle Captain, the jockey Alberto Serran. Ride 6 APH Battle Captain. 1 County 2 7 over. 3 Streakin' Little Jess 2 over. 4 Sweet D 7 over. 5 Lotta Night Ride 7 over. The 6 APH Battle Captain plus 2. 7 DLJ Eagle Divas Girl 5 over. 8 Sweet Train plus 7. 10 Sweet Vengeance 7 over. No equipment changes for 3 Streakin' Little Jess nor the 9 Munequito Game. Disregard the equipment changes listed in your program for the 3 and 9. 4 Sweet D program correction. Blinkers last time out at Remington Park. Blinkers here for the 4 Sweet D. As the rain picks up. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. One more 10-cent quarter horse grand high five. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. County 2, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Going for the final double with Jesse Vasquez. County 2 is in. APH Battle Captain. Kiss My Garter in the blue. Sweet Vengeance loaded to that outside gate. DLJ Eagle Divas Girl. Streaking Little Jess. Now Sweet D. Wore those blinkers on Remington Park debut. Blinkers here for Sweet D. Went in okay. Couple them back. A lot of night rides, like County 2, both for Jesse Vasquez here in the maiden. Thursday post time 2:10. One more. Munich Quito game. 250 yards. Fast track. All in. Off in the finale. Sweet Vengeance, poor start from Uniquito game. Nearest the inside, here comes Sweet D, who's charging past the 110. It's Sweet D, but it's Sweet Vengeance coming away for Danny Martinez. Sweet Vengeance takes out the mid and Juvenile, then a bunched finish between Kiss My Garter with Streaking Little Jess and Sweet D. Ten Sweet Vengeance at 7-5 first. It is a photo for second, third, and fourth. Hold all tickets. The judges have posted after a photograph number 2. Kiss My Garter second. Number 4, Sweet D third. 3, Streaking Little Jess fourth. And the 6, APH Battle Captain was fifth for the Quarter Horse Grand High Five. 10-2, 4-3-6. Result official. $13.573 after that maiden juvenile dash. Fast track 13.573. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, 10 Sweet Vengeance with Danny Martinez. Sweet Vengeance is a 2-year-old brown gelding by Jess Good Candy out of Daisy Cakes by PYC Paint Your Wagon. Bred in Oklahoma by Reliance Ranches LLC. Tony Cunningham trains for Duke Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this second-time starter. Sweet Vengeance was the final favorite, paid 7-5. Clock 13.573 for the 250 yards. $10 to exacta, $32.80. 50-cent trifecta, $65.80. 8-10 double paid, $66. The 10-cent quarter horse grand high five, 10-2-4-3-6, returned $1,100. $87.86. Pick 3, $46.85. And the 10-cent superfecta, Streaking Little Jess ran 4th. 10-2-4-3. The 10-cent superfecta returned $72.55. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here on track. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow, Thursday post time at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. You can always follow us on social media. Check us out on X at HS Indy Racing and subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure today from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. Off in the finale, Sweet Vengeance, poor start from Uniquito game nearest the inside. Here comes Sweet D, who's charging past the 110. It's Sweet D, but it's Sweet Vengeance coming away for Danny Martinez. Sweet Vengeance takes out the mid and juvenile, then a bunched finish between Kiss My Garter with Streaking Little Jess and Sweet D.